Yes! I muted that horrible freestyle that nobody needed to hear. But me. But me. The only person who needed to hear that nonsense. Welcome to Game Therapy. You can see what the game is. I don't need to tell you. Make sure you join my book list if you haven't already. Talking about every week on the show, we're going to have a book of the week. This week we're talking about The Art of War, and on our Discord server, good people, if you're just tuning in for the first time, on our Discord server, starting in the new year, you want to have a New Year's resolution to get wiser and hold yourself accountable, this is where you want to do it at, right? You want to get on that Discord server, which is right there below you, right? One of the things you're going to take advantage of between the Discord server and the show is our book of the week, right? We're going to be doing a book of the week challenge or a wisdom challenge where I recommend a book every week. Everybody's got to read that book within the week and summarize it, right? Which is giving you more knowledge up here in the cabeza. And the things you're going to be learning from the books that I'm suggesting are naturally, you're going to watch your life start to improve because of the mindsets these books are going to help you develop that you don't already have. Or if you already have good mindsets, it's going to reinforce and amplify them for you. So definitely want to be a part of this book challenge, right? Welcome back to Game Therapy, good people. Queen is in the house. What's up, my lady? It's good to see you. How have you been? How is art going? How are we doing out there? I am starting a new playthrough of the old Crackdown. I don't know where we are in the game, but this thing's going to get really annoying. All right, here we are. Oh, they shooting, ho. They shooting. Where them hoes at? Oh, now I see why the lock-on didn't do the do. All right, here we are. Just, oh, snap, cutscene. Uh-oh. We about to get into fisticuffs all in your ass. That's where I put the fisticuffs. That's why I love fisticuffs. Home won this gold, leader. There's fisticuffs out here, and I don't know what I'm doing anymore. First and foremost, we have got to change that option back to I really screwed the pooch on that nonsense. Where is it? Nope. Nope. None of that. Where is it, yo? Is it the advanced controls? I'm not sure, dog. Game settings, maybe? Where did I put it? I'm on legendary difficulty. Damn, no wonder I'm getting my ass beat. Where's the thing? It's not the tutorial hints. Ah, there it is. Turn this off. I didn't realize. I thought that was a whole other thing. Let's get back to the fisticuffs. Yes, I want to save the changes and then get back to the fisticuffs. Fisticuffs, damn it. Fisticuffs. Belg! Woo! All in your ass. Right here, ho. Woo! Get down. One tizzle for your mind. Underrated video games that nobody really loves, but they should. Murked his ass, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Queen says, art is getting overshadowed by job searching. All right, what kind of job are you searching for? Can our community help you out?
And the people of the Outlands, we've helped them into the city.
Microsoft Studios presents one of the most outstanding games that was criticized and hated on by the gaming community because most of them don't have any taste. And they like interactive, shittily written movies more than they enjoy games that are actually fun to play. So Crackdown doesn't get the love it deserves. First of all, Terry Crews is the lead character in this game. I have been on the record as stating that Terry Crews should just be the lead character of every video game wherein the lead character is intended to be male. It should just be Terry Crews. Remember in the 80s and like 90s, Arnold Schwarzenegger he was in everything. He was in the Christmas movies, he was in the kick your ass movies, he was in the Aliens Attacking the World, he was every character. The Rock is that now. Terry Crews should be every video game character.
It's your boss, man.
That's it. It should just be Terry Crews.
Director Charles Goodwin.
Nobody else.
Who am I talking to?
You can call me Echo.
Echo.
Or even better, the person who put your agent back together after some shitty intel almost got them killed. Thank you very much.
Stealing agency data is a criminal offense, Miss Swift.
Hey, the only criminals I see are wearing Terra Nova suits.
Oh!
And with my help, your agent is already bringing them to justice.
Listen up, civilian.
Listen up, civilian.
Crime-fighting task force. We've been kicking ass since before you were born.
Yeah.
This time, it's different.
Yes. Thank you for not
When
making
the
this
blackouts
story
hit,
overly
even
epic
we were
dribble.
blindsided. Then our
The story is
satellites
actually
came
interesting
back
too,
online
if you
and
pay
found
attention
the
to it.
one major
It's
city
silly,
still glowing in the dark.
but it's at least interesting and
5
not
years
over.
ago, this place was a
written
desolate
with
strip of
dialogue.
land in the ocean.
Yes, it's truly inspiring what a greedy, all-powerful corporation can accomplish. It all starts with Elizabeth Niemand, but she's recruited one hell of a team to build her dream. Take Catala Vargas, head of the industry division. Vargas was a Nobel Prize-winning scientist, now in charge of Chimera, the stuff that blacked out the world and left so many of us lost in the darkness.
I feel like I don't need to know any of this.
The hired
Let's just
muscle
kick
handling
ass.
security. He is a butcher.
Like, I get why
Working anything to
Microsoft did
protect
this little
company
thing. It's
interests,
because modern
especially if it
gamers
means
need
spilling other
this
people's blood.
superfluous
Last but not least, Alois Quist, architect of
telegraphing
Terra
of the
Logistics,
story
the
to feel like
control
there's a
freak
story,
who
I guess.
designed this entire island and keeps it running like clockwork, at any cost. Terra Nova is using local monorail stations to direct the flow of human resources. If the refugees end up on those monorail trains, God only knows what will happen to them.
Agent, you are in enemy territory with no shortage of viable targets and a clear-cut mission directive.
Save the people, save the world.
Take down Terra Nova by any means necessary.
Okay. Thank you for that very, very freaking long exposition that nobody needed to hear. God, game publishers are so out of touch. Hey, you know what? No, they're not. Because I hear gamers all the time complaining about, I guess, the stories. And not all the time, but y'all love your shitty stories, so enjoy it. Tristan says, what's up? Just finished The Obstacle is the Way. Looking forward to reading The Art of War. Wait till you read The War of Art. That's coming too. And that's going to, The War of Art is already in our book challenge. I don't remember which week it is, but it's in there. I could ride with Terry Crews being in every game. Me too. I mean, could you imagine Bloodborne with Terry Crews? I would have finished that. Skyrim would have been way more not boring if Terry Crews was the lead character. Dylan says, ready to learn something tonight. Word up. You're definitely going to do that. You're going to get a laugh too. Queen says, I'm looking, and Dylan, if there's something specific you want to learn, you got questions, bring it. Queen says, I'm looking for anything at this point. I want to focus on my screenwriting / do my own stuff on YouTube. But I need a temp writing office job until my hobbies can become my job. I got you. Okay. So it sounds like you're not looking for anything. It sounds like you're looking for writing from home type jobs. Would that kind of suit your, like, I know one of my favorite comedians was actually I don't think he was the paralegal, but he worked for a paralegal, just like literally reading documents and writing stuff down all day. And he said it was so boring, but he had the type of mind where he could do it so fast that he could spend most of his day just writing jokes, because he could get through all the work they would give him to do quickly. And then in his downtime, he's like, this is the perfect job. I'm making money to do what I really love doing, which is writing jokes and telling them on stage. That comedian, by the way, if you want to know who it is Dimitri Martin. A guy who was a couple credits short of being an attorney himself when he left Yale to become a stand-up comedian. I love that story. That's my spirit animal right there. Fuck the system, go win. Yes, let's get to work.
Looks like you've unlocked a new tier of wingsuit races, Agent. The most challenging ever. A perfect opportunity to prove your aerial dominance.
Teach those enforcers a lesson in justice.
Okay, I'm learning the buttons now. I have to relearn the controls of this game because... Okay, that's a grenade. Okay, that's that button.
Watch the enemy fire.
Peace!
I've seen too many Nova thugs use those guns on the people. Let's see how they like being in your sights.
Yeah, be in my sights, ho. Get up there, man. Get up there, man. Get up. Party time. Who's shooting? I got killing to do, I know. Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to kill them. I think they cool. Nick says, hey, everybody, what up? My favorite apostle says, why are you angry tonight? Why was I angry? I was angry about something. It's life in general, probably. I had to get on my kids about something. So that happened. And just the general bitchiness of humanity. Usually always has me a little, Oh, yeah, let's get it. Who shot that? Who shot? Peace, punk bitches.
It needs to go. No bones about it.
All right. Let's kick ass in. Yes, there you are. There you are. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, ho? Love it. Look at me jumping buildings, ho. I don't need no dialogue when I can... Look at this shit. I can do this. Who needs dialogue when you can do that? Nobody. That's the story right here. Here go the story. Right here, ho. Don't say nothing. Just watch.
Unload, reload, repeat.
No, the blow-up thing, ho. Oh, that's not the blow-up thing.
Heads up out there. I'm seeing Punisher drones nearby.
Where at, ho? Oh, I see you, too. I see you. Hoeing. Too much hoeing. What are you doing? You're getting bad. You better get bad, too, Jack. Because you don't get bad. You get fucked. You a little too bad, ain't you? All right.
See a civilian, free a civilian, agent.
Say word. Hey, I can actually use my index finger kind of again. Let's go unlock the other prisoners. All in your ass. You free, prisoners. Get loose now.
Yes. Those guys will regroup with the militia and be ready when we need them.
See, Thomas says, okay, not what we're oh, no. Dude. No. Listen, if I am ever displaying the sounds of anger in a voicemail, it is always humor. Always. It's all like if I'm ever expressing anger, it is for the purposes of making you laugh. I'm not actually angry. Ever. Because my actual angry, like when I'm actually angry in real life, not this character I play on this silly ass show where I scream about everything. When I'm actually angry, I'm quiet. I'm not fired up. I'm not like, hey, motherfuckers. Ah! When I'm really angry, full-on introvert. It's quiet. It's assassination time. It's people need to die, and they need to not know I'm coming. That's real. Like, my actual angry side is not the boisterous, very demonstrative clown that I play on this show. So, no. I am not angry at all. I had a great time having that conversation, especially with that last thing I sent you. That I won't repeat. For your safety. But I just, that's a joke that I get to love and enjoy for myself. I don't have to share that joke. It's like my Klingon shirt that Zach bought for the show and bought for me. I wore it out to go meet a friend who was hooking me up. She works at a pharmacy. She was hooking me up with some COVID tests. Or she was not hooking me up, I was buying them, but she let me know, hey, you can get them here. And so I went to pick them up. She saw the shirt. She's like, dude. I was like, I know. She's like, but the problem is, bro, nobody's going to get the shirt. I said, but that's the fun of it. It's for me and you to enjoy. The rest of the world, like, that's what I love about game therapy. The rest of the world will never catch on to what. Now, there will be versions of this, mark my words, because everything I've created, I've seen some other, and I'm not bragging, I'm just saying, like, I create some dope shit sometimes that people like, hey, we're going to do that. And believe me, I got it from someone else too. There's nothing original under the sun. But it's like, it's for us. It ain't for everybody. It's for the people that get it. So yeah, man. Nah, ain't nobody angry. Like, if I'm sitting very quiet, like when you've seen me dejected in the games where I'm just here and I'm not talking, that's when I'm actually angry. Where it's just like, because I'm exhausted. It's like I'm tired for reasons. I didn't lift any weights. I didn't wrestle a bear. I wrongly put an input into a puzzle and now I have to do it over again because game designers hate humanity. I guess, yeah. It's just like, my actual angry personality is just exhaustion. Like, I don't... Okay, am I allowed to shoot myself? Can I just get out of here? That would be easier. I see, Queen says, writing is definitely a skill of mine, so any job that relates to that will make the job more enjoyable. I found that I'm good at paperwork or editing for. So yeah, it sounds like you need to be looking for. So if I'm in your shoes, so a couple of things I'm going to do between LinkedIn. I'm going to go to LinkedIn. I'm going to set up profiles on Fiverr and Upwork, especially Upwork. And I'm actually going to try to show you this on screen. I would come to this app. This is called Craigslist. I don't think it's made by the people who make actual Craigslist. I think somebody just made this app like independently. But it's pretty dope. Like a lot of my game collecting happens right in this app. Like the Vectrex. Oh my God, I broke my pre-show checks. I didn't do them right. The Vectrex is off. We have to repent. I'm sorry. I gotta do some push-ups or something. I started the show without the Vectrex, and that's unacceptable. That's not okay. I started the show without. That's one of our mascots for the show. I'm gonna drop down and do 10 push-ups as punishment right quick. So I gotta get. Oh no! He spills all of his tea all over the floor, and then great. See, this is real anger. Like I just spilled all my tea, and now I'm tired. I'm not angry. I'm not screaming. I'm just tired. Like real anger for me is I get exhausted. All right, let's get some push-ups knocked out here. For not turning on the back track. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and that damn chest workout I did today. I'm feeling that shit. Woo! Son, we're gonna have to take a break and refill all my water because I just spilled about a gallon of it on the floor. My chest workout today was serious business. Woo! So, I was saying, like the Vectrex I got from Craigslist. Now, what you're going to come to, if you have it up on if I got it on screen right there, if I can get enough of the glare off of there where you can actually see it. That third one down says gigs. I know the camera's not really showing it. And when that pulls up, you can look at creative gigs, crew gigs, domestic gigs. In this case, I would look at writing gigs, right? Needed immediately, product feedback writers. Could you do that? Editorial personal assistant, legal admin, need content writer for long term. Freelance writer wanted, pay $100 per article, work remotely. So Craigslist needs to be your friend because what you can do on Craigslist is not only find gigs, but a lot of these people are small business owners that if you just hit them up, I've done this before as a consultant, you just say, hey, instead of like hiring an employee to come do this for you, would you consider just hiring a consultant who you'll pay less, right? Because you don't have to pay for my benefits and my insurance. Just 1099 me, and I'll base my rates based on your needs and the value of the work, right? And then you could basically have multiple freelance gigs where you're working on your time. I mean, you're not technically owning a business, but you are. The business is you, and I call that a freelancer. It's just an entrepreneur who doesn't want to have the headache of owning and then potentially having to manage companies. You just want to manage yourself as the business, right? It's the same kind of thing, right? So I'd spend a lot of time on Craigslist. Now, a lot of these people are also hobbyists and people that aren't taking it seriously. So a lot of the things you're going to click into and try to connect with, they're not going to respond, or they're not going to take you as seriously. But if you do this enough, you'll eventually, between LinkedIn, if you use the Pro Finder service that LinkedIn has, I think you have to pay to use that if I'm not mistaken. But I'm a veteran, so they gave the benefit to me years ago where it was free. I don't know if it is anymore. But you can find a lot of good freelance gigs on Pro Finder. I found Pro Finder not to be great for businesses. Like if I own a business that does consulting, because most of the people in there can't afford, they're not at the level where they want to hire a consultant business. They're at the level where they want to just hire somebody to help them cheaply, right? Like so like some of the projects I've run where I don't necessarily have a salary I could pay somebody, but if they do the work, I can actually overpay them in terms of what they would make hourly somewhere else, right? So they wouldn't be able to feed their family off of what they're making from me in a lot of cases, but the workload compared to what they're getting paid is way less than a job, so they can hustle for me, make the money, and then do other things, right? So that is how I would be looking at your situation. Hopefully that's helpful to you. I know I kind of derailed the game part of the show to get into that, but if y'all haven't caught on, being here to help people is what this show is actually about. You just haven't been here long enough. Anyway. Dylan says people need to die. Same. Yeah, it's like when I get angry, I'm not going to be... When I get actually angry, there will be no screaming and hollering. There will be silence and then an assassination that takes place. Like, if I'm hollering, I'm annoyed, not angry. I'm bothered. Like, I want this to stop. Get out of here. Queen says, that is so awesome. I've never heard of that Craigslist app. What? But yes, dude, you can start working on these gigs tonight. And the cool thing is you can work on your own schedule. You don't like, some of them are jobs, don't get me wrong. Some of these people are actually looking to hire a person in DC to come work in their business. But a lot of these are totally, I just need a person to do video editing or to do copywriting. And if your copywriting skills are legit dope. And here's the cool part. Like, let me teach you a trick. And this is like $1,000 trick that they would teach you at a seminar, but I'll give it to you. If you use, like, if you have an Android phone or use Amazon Web Services, and let's say you're working for somebody that wants you to transcribe, like, videos that they've done, you can literally just run it through Amazon Transcribe or your Samsung or, Android or whatever phone, and it will and then you are only really getting paid to do the editing, to clean up what they wrote, but the software will actually do it for you. And it's free. You can use Amazon Web Services for free up to a certain, bandwidth and gigabyte level. I used it for my podcast for about a year. And then my phone does it for me. So it's like I record the podcast on the phone. So I don't need Amazon anymore. I can just do this on my phone. But yeah. Like if people, and we need a transcriber, just go get the free ass software or on your phone, do it for them, and then all you're doing is editing it and making it look clean and organized, and they'll think you're a hero. Like, what? How did you do it? Yeah, I'm a hero. And then that's how you do it. But yeah, Amazon Web Services for transcribing all that stuff.
You found a link to Nova's internal surveillance.
And yes, it's free. They will charge you if you go over the limit, but you won't probably have to, depending on what you're working on. All right, I got this comm tower. So I'm playing Crackdown 3. First of all, it's Sunday. Oh, they're talking again. So this game has been infected by the dialogue monster too. The we can't ever shut the fuck up game.
Such a fragile thing. But soon enough, the world will show us. We'll show Terra Nova the measure of respect we deserve.
I await the day, ma'am. Our future is bright.
Is it now? Yeah, give me that. Anyway, now I forgot what I was saying because the two in-game unimportant people had to talk for 7 minutes. The dialogue monster. But we're playing Crackdown because it's Sunday. We don't have a scheduled game for this day. And I love Crackdown. And I wanted to showcase my love for this game. Like this place over here, that building, I can just do this. Like that building. I can just run over there and watch. Cool stuff's probably going to happen.
Manages to keep a lot of good people placated with a message of hope, shitty jobs, and mind-numbing chemicals. Most have settled into this life.
Uh-oh. What you got, hoes? That's the car, baby. I don't want to mess with that. Kill time, hoes. Like, on the way there, cool stuff just happens. What? Who let the cool stuff happen? The game. Oh, the game was actually fun? Yeah, it's this weird thing, man, that you actually let the player have fun and they like the game. What? I mean, they didn't just talk to you for hours at a time? Well, there's a little bit of that, because, you know, some gamers suck. And you got to put that in the game for them. Otherwise, their YouTube show will just be complaining about shit that doesn't matter. But, yeah, we figured out, man, if we just make the games fun, like, people weirdly like that. Wow, who knew? Why don't more people make games fun? Well, because that's hard. It's easier just to make a game really long, put a bullshit story over it so that people feel like they're doing something when they're doing nothing but sitting and being talked to. And Bryant loves crack. You know, if I had ever done crack, I'd probably agree with that. I probably would love crack. That's why I don't do it, because I'd probably love it too much. Oh, man, crack smuggling. Is Craigslist the place where people sell their wives for money? I don't know, but for anybody that, I guess, doesn't like their wives, give it a shot. My wife would probably sell me long before that thought would cross. I'm trying to figure out ways every day to keep this lady interested. Because look at me and look at her. And I don't mean sexually. I'm sexy as hell. I'm saying just the awesomeness that is her. And then look at me and it's like, he's all right. He's not terrible. Usually. Every day I'm thinking, all right, how do I keep her loving me? How do we keep her loving me, Jesus? I ain't worried about that monorail. I'm trying to show my team, my stream people, cool stuff. Actually, let's steal a ride. Let's steal a ride. Can we steal a ride? Hey, ho, give me the car. I'm Terry Crews, bitch. You better give me this car. I ain't playing with you. I'm rich, bitch. Running hoes over on the streets. Screech from Saved by the Bell. Getting treats like it's Halloween. Brother, this is Danoween. Shit, them hooker hoes dance on Tatooine. With Luke and Leia chilling hard like Han Solo. My brother's getting down. You look like Bolo. From them Bruce Lee movies, that was real cool. You hooker hoes dancing, y'all some real fools. Ho, you best to have my cash on time. I don't like it late. I like my cash on time. Yes, a freestyle is... Oh, shit. I was about to drive right. Too busy freestyling. We about to drive into the damn water. Yo, so the music stops when I stop driving and then it picks back up. Oh, it's wonderful. These hoes don't know that a pimp in a Escalade like me will take you on an escapade. Chuck, I'm realer than you thought I was, ho. Ain't shit else to say. I threw it on the ground. I threw the rest of the cake too. I threw the rest of the cake too. I'm not a part of your system. Roger Mortis FPV says, Bolo, nice. Chinese Hercules. I'll give him that. Chinese Hercules. That's a good way to say that. Good way to look at him. Bam! Oh, I forgot. I'm not playing Sleeping Dogs. I'm supposed to drive on the actual proper side of the road, like an American. Who's shooting, ho? Oh, you through now, ho. Run! Peace, bitches! Peace! Oh, no, don't think I can't back up the stairs, bitch. I will back right up these stairs and murder your asshole. You don't know me, bitch. This is Crackdown. This ain't the Witcher, ho. I can do what I like, because it's an actual game. Not a damn shittily written Hollywood story with gameplay elements. You know, games be talking about it has RPG elements. Games should start saying it has game. This is a movie with game elements. That's what 99% of these shitty AAA games should be called. A shittily written, not even written, because none of the writers wrote it. They hodgepodged a bunch of fucking Shakespeare stories into a game. And then that's it. And then it's, they shat that out and then expected us to pay attention. They'd do better. I'm going to pay attention to that shit. I'm going to take out this ATM, though. Take out the... I'm not a part of your system! Alright, you can't take out the ATM. I'll do that later. I think I messed my truck up. Why is this truck so slow, Jesus? Oh, what up, hoes? Getting up out the truck.
Right here, trouble. Get around those shields to do real damage.
Oh, I got something for that, hoe. Boom! Peace, bitch! How about that shield now, hoe? How that shield doing for you? Not a damn, that's what it's doing for you. All in your ass. Oh, I'm sorry, did I blow up your fuel tanks, ho? Robin Hood, bitches. I forgot how to sprint in this game. Who knows how to do that? And I don't know what these other buttons on my weird Xbox controller do. Damn, that dude is doing damage. I think I have this on the harder difficulty, so I need to really actually pay attention to my health. Yeah, I hear it, I hear it, I hear it. Woo! Look at me sliding out, ho! You can't run. Oh, did you see the move where I did that shit? Did y'all see that? Did you see my motherfucking Patrick Mahomes in that? Oh, y'all don't understand. I'm playing better than y'all cheering.
Be sure to look out for hidden orbs, Agent.
Oh shit, if he's saying that, that means I'm near one. Oh snap! What a great place to hide. By the way, this game does exploration so well. Like that right there. That! Exploration and incentive to explore through reward and risk. That's an actual game. It's an actual game. Oh, I see another one too, ho, because they trained me to see it. Look at that good game design, bitches. And they said this game was mediocre. Whoever they is, fuck them. Because they don't know shit. This game is amazing. Fuck everybody. I'm through with the video game industry and the shit they think. You know.
Everyone knows agility.
Woo! Give me that. Oh, give me.
Orbs boost all your skills.
Those orbs boost all your skills.
But if you want to be an all-purpose killing machine,
I do.
they're a good way to get there.
Yeah, get me there. I love being an all-purpose killing machine. What else is there but being an all-purpose killing machine, Jesus? I mean, that's what the Bible says. Be fruitful, multiply, and become an all-purpose killing machine. Now, I may have paraphrased a little, but Bible scholars know what I'm getting at. All right. I did like your I ain't no hoe, I'm a hooker joke. That was tight. He said, I ain't no hoe, I'm a hooker. Now cut the check. And show me some respect. Cause these hooker hoes ain't said nothing yet. I ain't said shit yet, but I got the crowd bobbing, head nodding. Motherfucker, I'm trotting on your neck, keep the foot on it. Straight running down the field, keep the foot on them. Shit, gas. Pedal to the flow, ho. I show these hookers how to go. What you know, ho? Shit. The realest you done ever seen doing it. Show you how to prove it when you're showing proving shit. Yes, indeed. One time rocking for the real ones. They ain't even ready to go ahead and try to steal one. But you can't cause you ain't got no backbone. You ain't got no Zag Zone. You ain't got no Zag Zone. Get up. If you don't know what Zaxxon is, don't worry about it. You're too young to be watching this show. Now, if you're arguing that Zaxxon in that context of the lyric made no sense, well, I got no argument for you. Drive it in the water. Yes! Luke, I'm your father. Bitch! Yes, that rhymed, actually. Alright, I forgot. What is the sprint button in this game, damn it? Somebody tell me the damn sprint button, Jesus.
Using those thrusters well.
Or maybe I don't have the sprint feature yet.
Down the line.
I don't know. I mean, he runs fast enough, I guess. So yeah, I mean, you could just really play this game and kick ass. But thank you, game designers, for making a game where we can just play and kick ass. You know what I really hate about Crackdown 3? Is that the developer, Microsoft, and the designers felt, yo, we've got to add some type of gimmick to this game to get people interested, right? To make it into Fortnite or whatever these other things are that are so popular. But the problem is, the gimmick that they tried to add, well, while I respect what they tried to bite off, it was just more than they could chew. And more importantly, I think more than an Xbox One X could chew. I think. I don't know. I don't research this shit. But it's like, the game didn't need that, though. It's a sandbox murder simulator that's actually fun and not Grand Theft Auto. That's it. Like, it's for that player. But we need every game to sell 6 billion copies, so know your audience. Know know the limitations of your business so that you don't try to market your shit wrong, I guess is what I'm saying. Like, this game is for dudes like me. Motherfuckers that have a life and don't want to sit here and be incredibly bored listening to boring people talk about their shitty lives. Like, I want to play something and kick ass. I don't mind a story. People think, oh, B hates stories. No, I just hate the stories y'all like because the ones y'all like suck. I like Gladiator, ho. That shit was great. But most of these games ain't damn Gladiator. Who am I supposed to be killing, by the way? Hey, what's up, homie? Had to hate you, player. Come get some of this ass whipping I know you need in your life, ho. Oh, come on, get that hoeing ass out of here. Jump on the thing and... Oh, bullshit. That sucked really bad. Now I gotta do it over. Did he warp or... Oh, he is warping. Hello, sir. All in, yeah. Oh, you... Okay, keep playing. You're like the mages in Skyrim. You're the worst. Got him. All right, let's try this again. Oh, look at that. I can jump across buildings. Do you need cutscenes when you can jump across? This game's not innovative enough. I repeat, I can jump across a goddamn building. What innovation do you need, ho? You're fucking Superman. And honestly, I just think game marketers have shot themselves in the foot. They started selling shit to people that they didn't actually want. But you tell somebody a lie 1 billion times, they believe it. Like, video games should all be 40 hours. If you keep saying that at E3, eventually the players are going to start to believe it. And then we got to start padding games with horse shit to make them longer, instead of just making them actually good and fun. What's up, homies? Listen, man. Ain't nothing personal. It's just ass kicking, okay? Just a little bit of ass kicking. It ain't personal. Here comes that rocket you need in your ass. Peace, bitches. Oh, rocket launchers with multiple rockets. I actually have fired a munition that looks not terribly different from that before. And it does very terrible damage to the people on the receiving end. It's not pleasant. Oh, sorry, homie. You're not one of the bad guys. You look like, oh, ho, who do you think you are? Man, they're shooting me from sneaky places. Yeah, keep shooting so I can find your ass. Uh-huh, now what, ho?
Let's see him try to stop us.
Where you at, ho? I knocked him off the building! What? How you like that, ho? All in your ass! Did I hit him and kill him? Not yet. I got his ass right here. Bow! All in your ass! Bow! Oh, you want some too, Darth Vader? Come here. Crimson Guard, mother of hunches. I got everything you needs right here in this rocket launcher, ho. Everything you needs right here. Oh, mech shows up for no reason. Yes! More games like this, please. Thank you.
More civilian casualties?
Game designers, I realize you've had to cater to the worst of our species for a lot of years, but just keep making stuff like this. Fooled you. And I see your Schwartz is as big as mine. Hey, is somebody hitting me from the rear side here? Or is that dude just a damn assassin? Alright, he's just an assassin, for real. Oh, I'm out of ammo, baby. But I ain't out of this one. Peace, bitches! I'm jumping across a neffing building. Yeah, come on with that. Come on with that. All you need right here, baby. I'm gonna go find me a resupply right quick, and then we gonna be back at this. You best believe that, ho. Daddy don't play that. Daddy got something for you. Daddy brought all the big guns, too. Alright, come on. Supply, supply, supply. Show me something. Let me get to cover right quick. Come on, resupply, where you at? Somebody show me where the resupply at. I guess that I could check the map. Ho. Oh, that is not the button I'm looking for. Where's the map? Which one of these buttons does the thing? I guess not that one. Or that one. Or those. None of those do anything.
Want to blow stuff up? Find more explosives.
Isn't there a map button somewhere? Maybe this. Ah! There she is. Alright, Johnny. Show me the resupply. Where's my closest resupply? There isn't one. Alright, we're kicking ass. No resupply. Let's get it, baby. It's one. Where the rest of these hoes at? Gotcha, bitch. Nice try. My turn, ho. All in your ass. Where you at?
Like your style.
I like my style, too. It's sexual. Oh! No, wrong button! Oh, crap. How do we get back? I don't think we're getting back up there that way, Johnny. And Rion Molay's favorite thing, this game has great verticality. Verticality. Watch your calories so you don't get fat. All of this delicious verticality. Yeah, like anywhere you go in the game, you can just have an adventure. I love that. And then there's always like exploring, finding cool hidden things. I don't understand how this game isn't. How are we not throwing parades for the Crackdown series? Like, how did Grand Theft Auto actually beat this? I don't. And I can point to a couple of things that like scientifically make sense. Like, all right, the cartoony shit versus making it feel more real. Okay, the world's going to feel more like you're living in a world versus playing a fantastical arcade game. Alright, I'll buy that. For the immersion people. But if we're talking just sheer gameplay versus gameplay, which at the end of the day is all I really care about in these games, I don't get it. And I'm not saying it's wrong. Like, I'm not saying this is objectively better than Grand Theft Auto, man. That's all based on all of our own personal biases and internal bullshit. I'm just saying I don't understand. I've played both. I love one of them. I'd be fine if the other one fell off the face of the earth. Like, it's not bad, objectively. It's just if they stopped making it, I'd be alright. I would be disappointed if they're not making any more Crackdowns. I don't know. I don't know how else to classify that. And I'm in the wrong part of this building. That's why I'm not seeing the people I need to kill. And if you want to do killing, baby, you got to do it right. How do I get back to where I want to be? I don't know if I got the jump-a-thon ability, but we're going to try, bitches. Oh, no, Jesus. Grab right there. Oh, that's not a grab-on place. Okay, what about here, then? Come on, grass. I can't see nothing with you covering the shit. Hello? All right, there's the freaking rocket guy. Get there. Yes, bitches. Punk bitch. I am no punk bitch. I ain't no punk bitch neither. Oh, he died when he fell. Hell yeah, kill his ass. He don't need to be alive no more. Fuck him. Oh, somehow I got a resupply. I must have found another resupply and didn't know it. Did 2 more guys just parachute in? I got killing to do. Now they're up here. Alright, let's get back up. Ass to kick. Agent, you haven't kicked enough ass today. So get to it. Oh, come to the Lord! One for your ass. Okay, we both gonna play this. Oh, shit! Got served! That's what happens when you play on the hardest difficulty. I think it's the hardest. Woo! This game's not playing around with your ass, boy. They are happy to destroy you. Alright, sorry gang, I haven't been paying attention to the comments because I've been too busy trying not to die. Alright, let's see. plow your swords into beach chairs. Yeah, tell me about it. Releasing movies while they're being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That sounds like a coded idiot would use on his luggage. I remember that joke. That was a good one. Grabbed Theft Auto came first, says Terry, so it's more well known. Yeah, no, I got that. My point is, it's like the point of my joke, because I am kidding around, but it's like the truth behind the joke is, what are we using to measure? Like, what is this? Because clearly, when I used to review games, the scale I'm using to measure them is very different. Like, I just wish I could talk to some of these other game reviewers and be like, how did you land on Crackdown was mediocre? Like, what did you go into that looking for? Did you need it to have an epic story? Is that the thing or the gameplay didn't change enough things? Like, I can fly across buildings. That's never not fun. Just give me new creative places to do that in. These games don't need to change that damn much. Just amplify what was dope and remove some of the shit that wasn't. You know, like if I was making Crackdown, I would take the rooftop races and the car races out of the game completely. I think that is a shitty part of the game. I don't think they're designed well. I think they're a pain in the ass. and they're made to be more masochistic than fun. If you're trying to actually be good at them. If you're just doing them because you want something to do in a game because you're bored, then they're fine. But, you know, I don't get it, man. I get why Grand Theft Auto is so popular. I'm not trying to take anything away from it. It just isn't as fun of a game to play. So it's like, it makes me want to ask the entire gamer sphere, like, how do you define play? Because I think we don't think those two things are the same. Or I think the way we define play just is different. And, you know, truthfully, that's what made me start reviewing games in the first place, was I was a consumer who was buying games and going to places like IGN and GameSpot. And before that, Electronic Gaming Monthly, with, you guys know my story of working with Dan Shu, if you're old enough to even know what any of this stuff is, depending on who's watching the show. You know, in my travels when I was a writer once upon a time, you know, I got to work with my idol Dan Shu reviewing games. But the reason why I got into reviewing games was because I felt like game reviewers were so not like me. And so they'd review a game and it would get, like, I remember, what game did I buy? They got these really high ratings. And I got it home and played it and was like, I hate this. Now, I'm not disagreeing necessarily with the review. That, you know, the mechanics are the mechanics, the game is the game, but the reviewer had a great experience. Like, Gears of War was a poor experience to me. I don't get it. I don't understand what made that game so well loved. I thought the controls were shitty, and I prefer third-person games, believe it or not. I don't really like first-person shooters. But for whatever reason, Gears of War didn't do it for me. And so, like, I had that experience, and then I remember playing, you guys know my story with Two Worlds. It's like, the whole world told me this game sucked. And by the time I got around to playing it, after everyone told me it was terrible, I walked into it thinking, well, this is going to be like Oblivion, but terrible. And I really liked Oblivion the first couple of times I played it. I had never really experienced Bethesda games like that before. And because I hadn't experienced better like I have now, I really liked their games until I played things like Two Worlds. And so it gets billed as this Oblivion killer, which obviously it wasn't, technically speaking. But from a gameplay perspective, it was. So it was like, what are these reviewers actually shitting on? The frame rate. I got it. The game moves slowly. Check. The story is stupid. Yep, check. Those are the only two complaints I'm really hearing here. That, to me, had any weight. It was like, well, then the whole game has to be tossed out because the story was stupid, which the story is clearly not the focus of the game. Leveling up and exploring the world is. So it's like, clearly RPG fans are more into the story and frame rate than they are playing the fucking game. And that was the thing where I was always at odds with the community. It was like, this game is better than Oblivion to me in terms of a thing that I picked up to play. Like, I enjoy football playing it more than basketball. Not saying football is a better game than basketball. I just enjoy it more. So, yeah, I got into reviewing games because I'm like, well, clearly people reviewing games, they ain't talking to me because the shit they hate seem to all be my favorite games. Like when I heard, oh, Star Ocean 3 is the best Star Ocean. What? That must have been the first one you played. Because how the fuck did you land and you just don't like playing games with old graphics? Like, how did you land on 3? Okay. Like, I had to use a Game Genie not to crack that CD in half. And not because it was hard, because it was tedious as shit. I was like, I'm not getting through this without a Game Genie. Star Ocean 3 was the first role-playing game that I played that did what Tales of Arise fucked up, with the enemies all being over powerful in terms of their ability to do damage and how much health they have. So the fights all take 45 minutes. Like, it just seemed like we went through an era from the late 90s up till now where game designers are worried more about making their game long than they are making them enjoyable to play. And making sure that the story is good. Well, I've played maybe 3 video games where I'd be like, hey, that story was fantastic. That's a great story. I've had maybe, it's obviously more than 3. I'm exaggerating for the sake of humor, but it ain't many more than damn 3. What are y'all talking about? Help me understand. Jesus, I want to be with y'all. I want to agree with y'all. I want to feel what y'all feel. But, no. I just don't. Alright. Now then. Terry says too busy having fun to talk to us. I know, right? I play a game I actually like. I think the thing about Crackdown is that it feels like every other open world game. I can't disagree with your statement because I don't know what you mean by feel. But to me, this feels like no other open world game. Like it has a big map and things on the map to do. But actually playing this game is fun as shit. Just Cause 3 is not. Just Cause 2 is even not as fun as it should be. Because the map's too big, traveling takes too long, and way too much firepower. This game, you can fly, basically. You travel really, really fast, and they give you rocket launchers. You see what I mean? Like, yes, conceptually, it is very similar to the concept of an open world game. But when you actually play Crackdown and you realize, oh, I can just jump over a building. It's nothing like any other open. So, and that's what I'm saying. Like, maybe that's what other people aren't considering is, oh, when I'm actually playing Crackdown, I'm having a ball. Even though, yeah, it's still running around the map and running errands. I'll give you that. But at least on the way to running that errand, I did this shit. I flew across a building to another building. That's the shit I did. I don't even need a cutscene. That's all I needed to see. Roll credits. You know what I mean? And that's what I mean. I just think, yeah, maybe you're onto something there, Terry. What I'm calling play and what other people are calling play might be two different things. Let's see. Terry says, I did a video on rewarding elements in games as means of clearing that problem up with the purpose of showcasing how everyone prioritizes different things in games. Yeah, absolutely. So that I could try to create a theory that people can use to find games they enjoy. Yeah, that was the other reason I got into reviewing games. Like selfishly, I got into it because I was frustrated that game reviewers could not speak to me. Unselfishly, it was like, well, there's got to be other people like me. But more importantly, let me review the game more objectively. Like, let me take my opinion out of it for a second and just talk psychologically about what this game experience is and break that psychology into categories that say, hey, if you like exploring in games like The Witcher 3, one of the games I argue does exploration, one of the games that would be top at the list for doing exploration if their leveling system wasn't complete shit, that takes it off the list. But if the leveling system were actually good and you didn't have to level up to level 30 to use the new sword that you got, The Witcher 3's exploration and reward and discovery would be one of the best ever. So I can say, hey, if you like that, then you're also going to like Divinity 2 Ego Draconis, because it's not as in-depth as Witcher 3. The world is nowhere near as open. But if you go off the beaten path, you're going to find cool stuff. Same thing with Arcania Gothic 4. Or I'm not allowed to say Gothic 4. The Gothic fans get mad. So that's fine. Right? So, yeah. That. Star Ocean 3 defenders will argue that MP damage makes fights go by faster, but my argument is that, well, not only is it obtuse, Terry, but it also makes you die faster because there are enemies that can sap all of your MP if you're not leveled properly when you get into the dungeon. You can just die immediately like I did when I quit the game. And I had no idea why I was dying until I realized, wait a minute, my MP's going down. And then, oh, I died because I ran out of MP. Who in the fuck? And I don't want to know the designer who came up with the idea, because that person's not at fault, even though they would become the next Hitler if we don't hurry up and kill them now. The leader in the company that approved that shit should have been, like, crucified upside down. That's the thing that Star Ocean 3 I don't even want to talk anymore. Like, that's you finding something to defend some bullshit you believe in. Not saying that what you believe in is wrong. It's just you fucking... If that's their argument, you're grasping at fucking straws.
This place looks pretty damn cool.
To find reasons to justify something you can't really explain. I just like it better. Just say that. It's like I tell my neighbor, just say you hate liberals, dude. You don't need to try to come up with a moral reason why you do it, because you don't have one. You're making that shit up. Like, just say you hate them. I can live with you being biased. It's your life. Live it. Like, but don't give me some bullshit about you're on some moral high horse. Fuck out of here. That is not what's going on. You just hate them because they're different from you. End of discussion. And you are an intolerant person. Relatively speaking. They're tolerant to a degree. But they are less tolerant than most people I know. Clem says, Just Cause 3 was glitch heaven. I didn't get far enough into it to experience a glitch. I did the tutorial stage and said, well, that's enough of that. I don't ever need to play this. This is what Crackdown would be if it sucked. I'm good. Now, I did enjoy the original Just Cause. I really enjoyed. It's just 2 and 3 I could never get through. And I enjoyed 3. It's just too much. It's too long. There's too much to do, and it gets tedious. Terry says in Prototype. Yeah, Prototype never really clicked with me either. I don't know if it was the controls or what about that game didn't really land the plane for me. Conceptually, I was okay with it, but it just, hey, we found another one. Yes, indeed. I hear another one. This is why I came here, by the way, is to explore the different things I know I missed. I can hear another one, guys. Can anybody see another? Ah, I see it. I see it. Everybody stay calm. Now, can I make this jump is the question. Oh, I didn't want to use the jetpack on that one. Stop. Land it. Lando. Lando Calrissian. Boy, that's me. You're scared that Saints Row 4 is going to be a fork and knives game? What's a fork and knives game? Saints Row 4 was pretty good. I like Crackdown better, but Saints Row 4 is the closest thing to Crackdown I probably played and enjoyed. I think Crackdown altogether is better. The satire, you could argue, in Saints Row is better. Like, the story in Saints Row is better. That's the one thing I'll tip the cap to Saints Row. Everything else I like better in Crackdown. But that's me. Who knows? 90% of your failed missions in Just Cause 3 were because of a glitch. Damn, that sucks. You're thinking of Saints Row 6, Clem. What does fork and knives mean, though? I don't know what that means. 4 is the Matrix game. Yes, sir. You got it. Fortnite, you feel like the next Saints Row is going to... Hell no. If it's like Fortnite, I'm out. I want no parts of damn Battle Royale in any of my games. I hate... Like, it's obvious to me why. I think also a lot of the reasons why I don't like modern games is I'm an adult now. Like, a lot of the shit I enjoyed as a kid, I don't now. I don't want to play platformers. I don't want to have my time wasted. I don't want the games to take all weekend because I'm bored and don't have a date. Like, I got a date tonight. She already told me, hey, nudity. Get in here. I was like, yes, ma'am. I will be nude and present for duty at the appointed time. I don't need this game to be 70 hours. I got another game that's way more fun than this. All right. Oh, Fortnite is you saying fork and knife. Got it. Okay. I'm learning. You guys got to teach me this shit, man. You guys got to remember, I live in a cave. So all the things you guys know, I probably don't know it. So help a brother out. But no, I got it. Fork and knife. Yeah, dude, I'm with you 1,000%. If they turn it into a Fortnite game, no. Or Saints Row 5, I think. I keep saying 6. Isn't 5 the next one that's coming up? Yeah, bruh. No, I want no parts of Saints Row turning into fork and knife, as you have so eloquently put it, my man. Get there. Climb it. Grab it, whore! Oh, you hooker. All right. I can bring my car back here and just drive up the building if I need to. It's not that serious. All right. Here we go. Oh, hell no. I see it. I see it. I see it. All right. Where is that? Okay, 91. Oh, am I supposed to be? I guess that isn't what I was supposed to do. Okay. Ah, okay. It's further up, further in. Narnia style, baby. Let's see. What can I get to? I can get to that for sure. Done. All right. That should get me up to this next ledge. Get there, whore meat! All right. Third-person platforming is still challenged, but you get all these jetpacks and wingsuits and stuff that actually make it somewhat tolerable. Get there.
Agent, if you
Did
take
it.
down a prisoner hardpoint, you're not only freeing the militia members inside, you're freeing reinforcements you can call on when
Got
you
it.
need them.
I see it. I see it, Jesus. Thank you for the heads. So this is actually kind of puzzle solving, but it's intuitive puzzle solving. Not the, oh, let me trial and error these blocks around this fort for an hour. It's, oh, how do you actually get to the top of this? Pay attention and look around. Understand your limitations and capabilities and how you would use them to traverse the terrain. Got it. That's the kind of puzzle that's fun to solve because it's built into the game. You're going to solve it by naturally playing, not, all right, let me move the ball over here and see what lights turn on. And then, oh, look, the lights turned on. I feel smarter. Ooh. Like, fuck out of here. You're just wasting my time with a randomized puzzle that all I did was do it long enough and I figured it out. Like, you're wasting time. Make your puzzles intuitive if you are to have puzzles at all. Or do not make them. Whore. This is what I want right here, Jesus. Right.
Coming up on a propaganda tower.
Oh shit, that is higher than it looks.
More lies.
Wow.
If we hack in,
Woo!
send a message to mobilize the militia.
Well, ho, I gotta make it to the top of this building first. I am doubting my skills right now. So let's get my skills together before we just assume I'm about to make this shit happen. Like, I am rusty at Crackdown, and the controls are not perfect. They're great, but they're not perfect. They leave a little bit to be desired because they can be very necessarily precise. Oh, and I cannot judge depth very well in a 3D game. Damn it, I don't know if I can make that jump. Can I please get... Ah, but I can bet you I can make that one, ho. Got him. Come on, man. Up. Oopsie daisy. Alright. Got him. Yes.
What the? Is that what I think it is?
It is what you think it is, ho. Let's get him out of here.
If this is mid-level, what's going on upstairs?
I love the Metroid sounds they baked into the game right here. Nice little Metroid Easter eggage. Punk, and might I add, bitch. Get out of my face. Did I land on it? What the hell? Oh, how weird is that? Thank you. Just land on it, ho. What you doing? Thank you. Oh, that's glass. I can't jump through that. Okay, okay. Can I take that elevator y'all was taking? No? Is that the special gotta have the key code elevator? All right, Reggie. I got you. All right, where am I going then? Can I grab right there? Can I grab right there? I can grab right there, though. Hook a hoe. Really, though. Oh, let's go to work. Let's please do this work, Jesus. I know how to do work now. Here it come. Booyah! All in your elevator hole. Peace. Actually, I think I do remember doing this fight. All right, very well. Who else would like some of Debo? Damn, we still got a ways to go to get up, don't we? I thought this was the jam session. I guess not, ho. Better get up and get that agility orb. Ho. I'm also trying to get the achievements where I get all the orbs. I've never done that in a Crackdown, and I was like, Crackdown 3 is going to be the first one where I get it. Now, the good news is I have started this game over, so all the bosses and stuff are still here. Like, I still need to play through the game. But I have my character from the first playthrough, so this kind of has a New Game Plus element to it, which I love. Like, hey, you want to play the game again, but already strong? Hell yeah. All right.
The telltale sound of a hidden orb, Agent.
Yeah, I hear it
You're
too.
close.
I just don't want to sacrifice my position if I F up getting it. If I F it up, then I'm going to have a lot of jumping to do. Oh well. Nothing risked, nothing gained. Whew! That was close. Now, I don't know how to get back up, though. Oh, shit, and that is not it. Now I can't even see. And we're done. Yep. We're going down. Reset the checkpoint, ho. Oh, yeah, let's reset the old checkpoint, shall we? Does it still, I still have my orb after that? Hopefully I still have my orbs. This would appear that I still have my orbs, unless it's the wrong side. Nope, yep, I got the orb. Sweetness. That's awesome. How awesome is that? Real awesome. Is my mother-in-law laughing or choking to death? Okay. Laughing. Good. That's the good. That's the good version of those two options. There we go. Climb, ho. Climb! Hold tight. Need cover. Need cover. Need cover. All right. Regen, homie. Get some. Biatch. Shit. That pushback is tough. Alright. Now where to, whores? Tristan says, looks like I could play Crackdown for free-ish. You, sir, sure can if you have Game Pass. It is on there. I don't want to F this up because I'm being impatient. I want to do this right. Or I think I can. I think that's the most rational course of action. Let's go. Yep, got him. Shit. Uno.
Yeah, nice.
Hey, it's mech time, bitches! Yes, I love mech time. I love the mech time, ho. Come get this loving that you need, Jesus. All in your ass.
It's a hell of a drug.
Yeah, it is, ho. Damn it, can you please get to cover, you whore of whores? Oh, well. Let's see, Terry says, have you played Neon XSZ before, Brian? I don't know. I don't remember a game by that name, so I'm going to go with no. I've played a lot of games, so I don't know for sure. Are we redoing this fight too? Or am I? No. Okay. How cool is that? That make me redo this thing I already did. Very gut. Guten Tag, bitches. Oh, Guten Tag, ho. Wait a minute. I hear it. Anybody see it? I hear an orb but don't see one. Or is that it up there? That's probably it. Alright, let's go to work. Worry about the orb in a second. After we worry about killing these hoes. Oopsie!
Way to knock 'em on their asses.
Damn, he's too fast. That shield regen, man. Pussy.
Time for
Imagine Descent and Diablo combined, but there's no story, just a sandbox where there's a ton of ships to shoot. Ew, interesting. Tristan says, yep, got Game Pass at a good deal for Halo Infinite. Gonna check this out too. Cool. It's probably the... Okay, yeah, that does sound up my alley, Terry. There are optional levels you can do as well with actual level structure if you want that, or you can just fly. Okay. Is this Steam? Is that where I would pick this up, homie? So I will eventually start playing PC games on this show too. It just not until I decide to get whatever, or build actually. I'm probably going to build my next PC. Until I've built that next PC, I'm just not going to play PC games because the struggle to get this silly. And make no mistake, I have a badass effing computer. It just... I won't buy the brand ever again. Working with their stuff is a pain in the ass out of the box. So I'll just make my own shit and customize it the way I want it and not be at the mercy of some freaking shell company from China that has a name that they sell shit under in America, and then have to be angry at my overpowered laptop that underperforms constantly. But eventually I'll build my supercomputer, and then I'll start playing PC games as well. Because there's quite a few games I want to play. Like, I'm still wrestling with, do I play Two Worlds on the Xbox 360, or do I, like, really, like, contact the people from the mod community and be like, hey, can y'all re-release the mods and let me play with them so that they work, or whatever I need to do, and play, like, a really clean PC version of Two Worlds? I don't know. We'll figure out. We'll figure out how we're going to approach it at some point. But that's another game where it's like, playing that on PC wouldn't be terrible, because it's definitely a better game on the PC. There's really no arguing that. All right, let's see. Is this the orb? It is the orb. Hallelujah, orb. No, F that race shit.
I see you found your first race.
No, I didn't. Get out of here.
Generates these skill challenges to help you level up. As your level grows, new race tiers are unlocked. It's a cycle designed to make you the best agent you can be.
Yeah, didn't have to waste as many bullets. All right, anybody else up here I need to blow up? Yeah, you ho. Alright, I'm not hearing any orbs up here, but it doesn't mean there aren't any. Well, it does mean there aren't any. It just means there aren't any in my exact vicinity. So is that okay? That's the top. Do we need to hit this satellite building over here? I think we do. Let me try something real quick. Damn, that seems off. Let's try again from here. There we go. Just trying to see if it'll set off the fighters, but it doesn't look like it's gonna. So let us do it the gangster way. What up, hoes? It's me. Yeah, oh yes, please. Please bring all of that to the fight. I love ass kicking. I love it. Like, you don't even know. You can blow up your own shit. I don't even have to do it. Just let y'all do it.
Heal up. You want to keep fighting?
Bitch, I am healing up. Shut up. All that talking. I know how video games work. Alright, shields back up, ho.
Hammer time.
Hammer time. See? I don't need epic cutscenes. That's all you need. Hammer time. Purposefully corny and silly. I can dig it. That is usually way better than all this epic shit y'all keep trying to do anyway. Whoa, home one. Damn it, B. Woo! That sounded serious. Well, my controller is working much better, that's for dang sure. This new controller is quite a bit better than that old one. Granada! Ooh, nice shot, dude.
It's open season. Fire away.
That dude's still alive. There we go. Two more. Switch. Game time, ho. Got it. Next. We at, dummy. Biatch. I don't like your ass. Peace, bitch. That's how you reload. Okay, got it. Let's take some comments, y'all. VI's in the house. Victoria's here. Hey, lady. Good to see you again. I love the text thing. Which text thing? Are you talking about the encouragement, the Spartan mentorship text stuff, or the book list? Either way, it's good to see you too, lady. Thanks for coming. Terry says, you know, B, you can modify pre-built PCs. Oh yeah, it's not a PC, it's a laptop. And I'm not effing with a laptop. It's just not worth my energy. Like, and this laptop's got issues anyway, where I have to run it out to a screen because the monitor broke on it, and I don't feel like getting my business insurance involved. So it's like, screw it. I'll just make my own computer. Clem says, Two Worlds has mods and Nexus mods. Yes, I'm aware those mods no longer function properly. I tried to run them earlier this year to do a Two World stream with all of you. Unfortunately, the stuff at Nexus mods no longer works. At least it didn't work for me. Let me not say it doesn't work. I could not get the old mods in that game to work properly with Two Worlds, unfortunately. Wasn't the original Crackdown on the NES? I know there's one on Sega Genesis. I don't know if there was an NES one. Yeah, no, I had all the mods, Clem. I had the one where you get a mansion up on the hill near the first mission, which was awesome because you can drop your equipment there in storage chests, which was amazing. I had all that stuff, the graphical enhancements, everything. Everything. Like, I had all the sexy stuff turned on. I really enjoyed the mods, but they don't work now, unfortunately. Terry says, oh, I see. Yeah, no, I got it. I got a laptop for ease of use and convenience, and I had no intention of running these streams when I bought the laptop, for the record. I just had the intention of having a place where I could do some administrative things, but also have a machine that was powerful enough to render video if I needed to, you know, mess with video editing or something like that. I just needed something that was powerful enough to shit the videos out in less than an hour. So I bought one with a pretty dope set of processors. Unfortunately, it has a dope set of processors, but a lot of other things associated with the device are a pain in the anal factory. Is that a thing? The anal factory? It's a pain in the anal factory. There's no such thing as an anal factory. We just invented it, and my laptop is a pain inside of the anal factory. Where's my gum at? Here we go. Yeah, the laptop was totally a temporary fix to not a very serious problem. I then had the idea, let me try to do this. I saw something going on in the media where it was like, and I had some experience where it was like, I think if I did this game therapy thing, it could be a thing. So I experimented with a couple other things first, and then it eventually evolved into game therapy. And here we are. But it was never my intent to run this show off of a laptop. And I will never do it again. So I've got my son learning how to build computers, because the computer I build for BCM, or the Brian Chambers Movement, I'm actually going to hire him, and the business I'm helping him to create, I'm going to hire him to build my PC for me. And then I'm just going to do it with him. It'll be a little father-son project. But right now he's going through learning everything he possibly can about building and modifying PCs. And he's pretty dope at it. I let him take apart my old PC and mess with the parts and mess with the motherboard and hodgepodge things together with it. So he's picking it up, man. He's getting it. All right, what am I missing here? That is what I'm trying to do. All right, because this looks like a straight up leap of straight up faith to get where I'm trying to go. Or I mean, I have to have the abilities. I'm maxed out pretty much. Or I just don't see another avenue of approach. And I'm missing something. Shit, dude. Shit.
Like
Shit. Shit! Thank you. Yeah, no, I got it, Terry. I appreciate the lesson that you're giving to us in the comments. We got it, bro. We got it. Yeah, no, it wasn't. This wasn't intended to be something that needed to be maintained. It was a throwaway machine to take care of a couple of things, and it needed to have a little horsepower. That's it. It is not deeper than that. Unfortunately, it's got the horsepower, but some of the functionality is just a pain in the ass. And it's simply because of the motherboard. It needs a better, it needs a more powerful motherboard to do some of the things I'm asking it to do. It's just not built for this stream shite. All right, so which way am I heading here? All right. All right, we're not doing it there. I'm guessing the only way we can do this is over here, but that looks like a bridge too far, but we're going to try. Damn it, man, you slowed me down. That little hiccup. Come on. I need speed for this. Ho ass hoes. Oh, we got you, ho. Gotcha, bitch. Mm-hmm. Thought you... Wait, why are you not climbing, you punk bitch? How the fuck are you not climbing? At least I got the agility orb. I screwed up and got a blessing. How about that? Still bullshit, though. Like, climb the damn wall, whore. Like right there. Just grab on. Like, don't grab on sometimes, bitch. I need you to grab on, period. You heard? Like, just grab the wall. Why are you not grabbing the wall, whore? Like, right there. You're on it, bitch! Fuck this game. Terry says, so they overheat less. Tell me about it. Am I supposed to be jumping on that elevator right there? Is that where I'm supposed to be at? Am I doing this wrong? I mean, I've done this quest before, you would think. I will say, the camera in this game is a little bit too zoomed in for the platforming parts. I don't understand why game designers haven't figured that shit out. Like, hey, bruh. You're going to make me jump all over the place. This isn't actually 3D. Everybody gets that this is an illusion, right? Zoom the fucking camera out so I can see where I'm at. Like, you can't imagine how many buildings I've fallen off in this game because I have no depth perception to understand that I'm right at the edge of it because the cameras zoom right the fuck into my nose. Like, damn, bro. No, doesn't look like there's a way to adjust the FOV either. He says, oh, it's just the RAM. Yeah, no, agreed. Yeah, I typically don't enjoy laptops, going back to what Terry was saying. But it just was the most practical solution for what I was trying to do. And I wanted also something, the other piece was I needed something that was portable that I could take with me to different places and be in the bed with if I wanted to do something in bed. That was pretty much it. In fact, I really was about to not get a laptop at all. I was going to get the phone that my laptop maker makes, and just try to use my phone as a, you know, a digital workstation that doesn't require me to have a PC. But unfortunately, when I started reading a lot of those phone reviews, man, or it was just like, ugh, nope, I guess we're not doing that. You know. So I really wanted to be able to do it. I'm still frustrated that smartphones are for people that like to take pictures of themselves. Like, I want there to be a smartphone that isn't, like, first of all, has a keyboard that's usable, not this touchscreen horse shit, so I can actually type. Like, I still want something I can fit in my pocket, but it can be bigger than this. I don't need it to be super small. And just let me get things done. As soon as I heard they were making a Steam Deck, I'm like, I pray that has, like, Windows OS, and I can hook shit up to that. Like, that'll just be my, like, can I turn that into a phone, too? Done. That'll just be my go-to machine. And then I'll have a PC rig. In fact, I'll probably set up a damn server instead of a PC, so that I can run multiple hard drives, networks, have everything, you know, for the show in one contained place, and have it properly cooled. Not just mechanically with what I can build in the machine, but having it in a room that's, you know, a room that's basically freezing, etc., etc. But it doesn't make sense to build that now because the office space I'm in won't really lend itself to me doing any of that. So the first time I jumped and grabbed this building, it worked. Second time, not so much, right? Like, just, why is he... I know that's a grabbable part of the fucking building. And, like, I'm grabbing it here. How the fuck are you not grabbing it on the other building, ho? Makes no sense. None. That is a grabbable part of the building, unless this game's just saying, fuck you. We don't want you to do it this way. Like invisible wall bullshit. Hey, grab it! What the fuck? Like you were at the top of the damned wall. Just grab on like that. What, okay, what's going on with this game? Because clearly, I guess it doesn't want me to do the thing I'm doing. Because why else would that not be working? There's some Zelda bullshit is pulling right now. Whatever. You still use your laptop from a couple years ago. That's what's up. Yeah, no, you were right, Jolly. The original Crackdown had agility orbs, too. It had the blue orbs and the green orbs. It was the same as this one. You said it, rat. Alright, I guess let's try to jump to the other building. At this point, fuck this game. I guess this building will let me grab it, right? Of course it will. Because I guess this is the way I was supposed to do it. Maybe I was breaking the game or whatever. Bunch of hooker whores. Actually, it's not true. I was a building lower than I was before. And now I'm up here. So, this is the building I was trying to grab onto. I don't understand why that was so motherfucking difficult. But whatever, game designers. Hey, fellas. What's happening? It's Kick-Ass 30, isn't it?
How many explosives you have left?
None.
Not many.
Why would you put this strip right here and not allow me to run over it? Oh, to make the fight artificially harder. Hey, at least the game gives you a way out. If you run out of ammo, you can still win this fight. It's not particularly... I mean, it's not difficult, but you're going to have to put in some work to win it. But at least they give you a way to do it. Incoming. And bigger noodles. What up, homie? Oh, he caught me because I couldn't move because this stupid ass strip they put here. They were being hoe-ass hoes. Here it comes, incoming. Hold your position, whore. Come on, man. Stay focused.
We're almost out of explosives.
I am out of explosives. What do you mean almost? Ain't no almost, oh. Real business time, biatch. Damela. Oh, it didn't throw it. Ho-ass hoes. Alright, now, is this building jump-onable? Or are they going to pull the same dumb shit they pulled on that last one? I don't know. Let's do it. Nope, you're not going to do it. You're not going to do it. Because the game's stupid. And I got a resupply point, bitch ass. You know what that means, ho. About to get all of my explosives back and tear your ass up out of the frame. Whoopsie. All right, hold what you got. Shield critical. All right. Bitch. Get your ass up out of here. Oh, he knocked me out. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Oh, come on. Easy there. Easy there. Hold what you got. Hold what you got. Hold what you got. Which one had just yellow orbs and no jetpack? Well, the first two games don't have the jetpack. But I don't know about just yellow orbs. I mean, I've never finished Crackdown 2. I guess technically it could be that.
That's 10 points on the Richter.
Anybody else want some of Debo? Come on, y'all. You want some of Debo, don't you? Yeah. I like Terry's statement right here. He says, "Get the laptops cheap and invest in the desktops." It's good advice. And so, Terry, when you were talking about the RAM, there's two things at play. The RAM affects the ability for the software to operate quickly while you're using it and moving between different files. Where the graphics card gets used is in the actual rendering of the file itself. So I'm not, so you're not wrong. Like the laptop needs more RAM because Premiere runs slower than I like. Like my next computer will have 128 gigabytes of RAM because fuck you. I will not deal with Adobe software being as shittily made as it is. But I needed the graphics card for the actual rendering speed, not the speed with which I'm able to move. Like, because my RAM it's not low, but it's lower than fucking Adobe Premiere needs. Like, editing in the software is a pain in the ass. Like, hitting play while I'm in the editing software to see what I've worked on, it's hit or miss as to whether or not it's going to play, whether it's going to play properly. It's Adobe, man. They're a pain in the ass. I've been saying for years, can some company please disrupt Adobe? Please. Make your shit work without all the fucking bloat that makes us need these overpriced fucking machines to make their shitty software work. You know, but that's what happens when you have a monopoly. You don't actually have to make your shit good. Oh, you use RAM as an example. My man. My man. Gotcha, brother. I misunderstood. $140 tablet. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, I wanted the laptop to be able to render videos. Like, I remember the first laptop I ever rendered a video on. It took, I think, 3 hours. I was like, well, video editing is not what this thing was built. And to call that thing a laptop is probably just a notebook, not even a real laptop. Probably some Best Buy thing I paid $150 for. Alright, so I need to get my bearings here because I'm not 100% sure where I need to make my next move. However, I do see that there's a ledge here, and that's probably not for no reason. But this ledge will be somewhat difficult to land on. I'm sure the designers did that shit on purpose.
Light as a feather, tough as nails.
Yeah, let's get in. Oh, I can't get in there. That would have been beautiful if I could have. That'd have been my cover. One down.
All the combat programming.
2 down. Three down. Quattro.
Quick, efficient, effective, nice.
Easy there, brother. Yeah, bring it, hoes. Yes, sir. Keep kicking ass.
You're a brawler, Agent.
You damn right, ho. Trigger discipline. Let's get it. Okay, so it looks like we did the do as far as killing is concerned, but how do I? Aha!
We need that weapon, Agent.
We're working on it. Hollerize, ho! Oh, we got a new weapon. Y'all got your Christmas shopping done, Sis Terry? Most of it. Most of it. I got like onesie, twosie shit to pull off. That's about it. I did a lot of my shopping very early, so I wouldn't have to deal with it when it got to crunch time. But the crunch time we're dealing with now is more... It's not that... It's... We had a decision to make that we were still trying to figure out, do we do this one or that? And so... Death by black. We got a black hole gun. Is that innovative enough for you, you shitty game reviewers? It's all love, guys. We're just kidding. I don't think these people are actually shitty. But because we live in a world where everybody thinks what they see on the internet is real, apparently, I have to use that disclaimer. Yeah, ho. Show your ass up out of here. And it sucked it into the black hole. That is too cool. Boom! Yeah! What? I threw it, shot a black hole. It held it in suspense, sucked it in. Shit, I could do that in combat. Ooh. I could carry these Chimera tanks around, throw them at the boss, fire a black hole at his ass. He gets sucked into the black hole. The Chimera tank gets sucked into the black hole. And when it finishes, bow, they both explode. This is genius, man. Who made this game? What were they talking about? There was no innovation? I can literally do this. How is that not innovation, hoes? I just used a black hole to hold an explosive in suspense. Game reviewers need to stop calling themselves game reviewers. It's so funny because I'm predicating this entire rant on reviews I heard may have happened. I don't even know if people reviewing this game the way I'm saying even happened. But it makes for a good reason to come into the game and freaking out.
That sounded
Oh, am I out of black holes? Wait, you have a limited supply of black holes? How does that work? Do I get them back when I run up to the thing here? I sure do. Peace. Your mama works better with ammunition. Peace, bitch.
blast them, Agent. They won't come back from that.
All right, here we go. Let's take some more comments. 3 more days until the Matrix. Yeah, man. Terry says, so B, what is the story you made up for your Crackdown roleplay? I don't know. Maybe I should make one up. I'm sure it had something to do with being a downtrodden pimp from Detroit. That's my alter ego always. Is this pimp who doesn't understand why the world hates him. Because he pimps. It's like, find another career. I'm sure being a downtrodden pimp in Detroit somehow tied to this guy being a superhero. Most of my stories revolve around a pimp who's down on his luck. It's like a pimp during the Edo period in Japan, like the samurai were becoming phased out. It's like, damn, a pimp really ain't got no place to be in the modern world. What do I do? All I know is pimping. You got to repurpose those skills. And that's what this game is about. He's trying to repurpose his skills as a pimp into serving the world instead of taking away from people and hurting them. He's trying to turn what used to be his hatred for humanity, because a pimp obviously hates the people he pimps. He can't love them. You know, and this pimp pimps men, so it's a special story. This guy's an interesting pimp. And now he's trying to rid the world of hatred and all the darkness that he used to fill it with his pimping. He's now turned to a life of super heroism. Former pimp. I believe these enemies are just going to continue respawning. So with that in mind, I am going to take my leave of this establishment. Ooh, look how high in the air I am, Jesus. Come on, look at this. Look at that building. Doesn't that look warm and wonderful and fantastic? Whoop! Booyakah! And fall damage. I forgot this game had fall damage. That's one hit against it. This game shouldn't have fall damage. Why'd you add fall damage to this? You wasted time. Like, I can jump over buildings. I think I can suspend my disbelief from jumping off of one of the buildings and surviving. I think I can suspend my disbelief long enough to pull that off. What do y'all say? Alright, well, we finished the mission nonetheless. Dang, we've been going for 2 hours already? Time flies when you're playing games you like. Terry says, what do we call ourselves then, B? I don't know. What should we call ourselves? Just like the story of Painkiller. A pimp who's down on his luck. It's the story of Painkiller. Oh, God. He can weave Painkiller into anything. Probably like I weave the stuff I weave in regularly. That's awesome. I love your love for Painkiller. It inspires me daily. Oh, by the way, if Kaz is or isn't here, he recommended that I play... I can actually show you guys. He recommended... Oh, dang it. These are all my downloads. I can't show you. I guess technically I can still show it to you. It's not going to end the game if I go to the home screen. Dang it. I can't show Kaz because it's not here. Anyway, I downloaded and played the new Serious Sam. I like it. It's it's something. I don't really know how to describe it because I mean it's a first-person shooter, but it's a very, very silly one, and one that does a couple of things I really like. It's basically a satire of Doom, or a parody, depending on how you want to use the English language. But like, just the exploration that's in that game and the levels, it's unlike Doom in that. Finding secrets in Doom comes from accidents. It comes from playing the game a ton of times and usually accidentally running into stuff, or sometimes it's obvious. But in this game, at least what I'm seeing in the first couple of levels, the secrets that you have to go find, it makes it clear to you, hey, there's a secret here. Now you need to figure out how to get to it. Versus Doom, sometimes it's just you were supposed to touch a wall and it opens and you had no real idea that that was there. Unless, you played with a guide or you found it on accident. This game shows you, hey, there's a treasure here that's blocked off and you can't get to it. But I imagine if I can get behind where I'm at right now on the other side of this map, there's probably a way to get. And what you find out is you go through this, you weave through this urban environment and you're hugging the walls. And by the wall, the end of the, you basically see a wall here and you're standing next to a wall. Like facing at the camera, and then where the camera is another wall going this way. But when I'm running down the rail and I see the wall that I'm running toward, there's also a tree right there. And I'm like, why is there a tree in the middle of nothing? And then you realize the tree is covering the hole in the wall that gets you to the secret. And that, I like that. It like making your stuff intuitive, I think makes for a more, one, you told me, hey, there's something here that you should have that you don't. So you should be willing to, like, get off the beaten path. Don't just fight these monsters. Look at what else you can do. Great. And then I did. And I very quickly and easily was able to figure out the secret. I like that. The gunplay is fun. I think I beat the first boss in the game, which, interestingly enough, some of the sub-bosses were harder than. Some of the sub-bosses can put the hurt on you. And I was like, damn, this game is not playing around. Alright. This wants me to respawn. Excuse me, damn. Trying to think of where do I actually want to respawn at. Let's respawn near the beginning of the game. Oh, Bulletstorm was their next game? Okay. I have that. I'm pretty sure I have Bulletstorm. I'll have to fire that up. Hey, did Bulletstorm get backwards compatibility?
Get active, Agent.
Whoa. Oh, no, that's the car. Now, I'm pretty sure... Oh, and I think if I'm not mistaken, this game also shows you, like, how many orbs are in an area that you missed. So it's like, okay, unlike the other Crackdowns, I have all the orbs. Everything I can do in this area is done. So I switched to this area over here. What about this one? Everything I'm capable of doing here is done. It's like, all right, bet. What about here? Everything you're capable of doing here, done. And so now I know, like, I'm missing orbs for the achievement, but now the map's going to tell me, hey, your missing orbs are in one of these other areas. I mean, you guys could tell I've been working pretty hard. Like, clearly there's some orbs, and we found a bunch of them just doing that last mission. There's a bunch of orbs in this section of the map where it's crazy urban and there's a lot of verticality. So a bunch, like 7 of my hidden orbs and what looks like 11, 12 of my agility orbs are just right there. And I don't think I have many more than about 12 agility orbs that I'm missing at this point. You know? I mean, I know I'm missing more than that, but I think there's 250 and I had 100 and... I'm missing somewhere in the neighborhood of 50, maybe total. I don't know. I have to look it up. Or add all these numbers together that it's showing me. Like here I'm missing a couple. Missing a couple here. Speaking of, will this let me do a map marker? Perhaps? Doesn't appear so. Oh, it did. Okay, so now do I have that map marker on the old map? So on my compass GPS doohickey? Doohickey darn it heck. Anyway, this is what the earlier parts of the game look like. And then you make your way to Donkey Stroke City or whatever it's called and you go to work. But the cool part is I don't need to waste a whole lot of time if I'm achievement hunting or orb hunting to get stronger. Oh, there's my marker. I see it now. I know, hey, you don't need to spend any time in this area. You've already cleared it. You're awesome. Keep being awesome. Like, okay, thank you. Now I need to remember the way to get up out of here without dying. What's so damn troublesome about not having died? He meant that crap when he said it. What's so damn troublesome about not... Oh, that's my way in. Got it. I'm going the wrong way. Serious Sam is just frustrating and poorly designed. Let's just spawn hundreds of kamikaze. I imagine you meant to say all out and at all angles. I got you. I thought spell check got you, but it's just I can't read. Well, I didn't get far enough into the game for that to happen. Like enemies were spawning and rushing me, but it was all pretty. It was a pretty cool checkers match. Like it wasn't like none of it felt overwhelming. I just had to be smart about how to fight what. But I don't, like I said, I only got to and beat the first boss. Maybe the game gets worse as you go. But I enjoyed it. I thought it was, I mean, for what it is, I didn't go into it expecting, you know, my life to change dramatically. I already don't like first-person shooters that much. So one that's silly and doesn't take itself that serious is kind of my alleyway. Sad thing is, I grabbed that car earlier in the game, and it's like, well, dang, I'm faster than the dang car. Oh, Billy. This car looked fast. Way. This is what I wanted to be able to do in daggone Sleeping Dogs. Desperately needs that peel-out ability. And I'm not in Sleeping Dogs. I need to get on the right side of the road.
They'll keep you in ammo whenever you're running dry.
Right here, ho. Get some bitches! How's that for your innovation, hoes? I just jumped up the back of a car carrier. Now, I know Grand Theft Auto can do that too. But damn it, it's fun. At least I think I assume Grand Theft Auto can do that. I don't actually know. Tabernacle swinging to the bridge where they swang at. They ain't ready, keep it strong, keep it bling black. Shit, David Blaine make you disappear. Home, I'm the sum of your fears. Chuh. pimp with a renegade factory full of robots that he done made? Shit. Jeff Bezos.
Agent, that installation contains one of Nova's island defense turrets. Serious anti-agency firepower. It's heavily...
There's actually cool stuff I can do at this little section of the map. Later, though. We'll do that on another stream.
While you were busy back there, I added new targets to your prime map. Check it when you're ready.
Your mama checks it when she's ready.
Welcome to the headquarters of Terra Nova Logistics.
This is Nova Dispatch. We've got eyes in the sky, scanning for the agent. Red level is a
Terra Nova's officially marked you as a threat, Agent.
Fuck 'em.
That's what happens when you attack their assets.
Good.
The more damage you
I attack their asses because I like attacking asses. Especially the enemy. Woo! Peace, bitches! We on another track, land that hoe, and keep driving just like that. Yeah, ho. Come on, you can do it. You can do it, ho.
New security on the move. Watch for mobile units.
threat detected.
See, if your car gets stuck, all you do is pick it up, move it, you get right back in it and kick ass. Peace. So yeah, the Serious Sam I played was just like Doom with not cartoon characters, basically.
Let's lock some active cameras nearby.
But like I said, I didn't get very far into it, so.
Taking care of business. There's more to handle nearby. Check your map.
Roger that, lady. Woo!
Monorail station near here. Check your map.
Done. And all we gotta do is keep rolling. Hook a hose, they don't know what the frozen. I'm the chosen one. Actually, I just needed that map marker to get in the vicinity. I'm not actually going somewhere. Need to keep that in mind. Got it. About to click this way. A little less than a click, actually. Look at me, Jesus! Do you see the flying I'm doing in and through buildings, ho? I don't know what video game players are looking for in their games. I think what happened is people who don't like actual adventures but like reading about them in graphic novels took over video games, and now we just have graphic novels disguised as video games. And when those graphic novels...
The Enforcer Training Facility teaches recruits the latest techniques in jackboot thuggery. No more training center, no new trainees, no new enforcers. Time.
Booyah!
Keep your head down. Watch the
Black hole, bitches! Blah! Got the black hole gun, one tizzle for your mind. Let me have fun. Show you how to. Oh! You ain't got no skill. I'm gonna show you how to have some. Here's the Cinnabon. You can have one. Peace! Peace! Now the gates down, kicking ass tough. They ain't ready for the thing that I won't get it in. Oh, I missed! Not this time. Won't miss this time, ho. Believe it. Would you please let me jump? You hooker whore. Oh, shit. Damn it! Fuck, man. Like I said, the controls sometimes leave a little bit to be desired. It's almost like they're too precise. That's a thing. I don't really know a better way to describe me overcorrecting every time I'm trying to fix one of my jumps. Come on, grab on, ho. Alright, I got this. I got this. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, get your ass up there, you mother of whores. There we are. Now we're smoking.
Up close and personal.
Yes. Please climb. Please climb. Why can't you climb, whore? Alright, I'm doing something wrong because it's working sometimes. Okay, I think I got it. I think I got it scoped out. I think I figured out what I was doing wrong. Peace, bitches. Letting my shields recover, that's all. Found me a little hiding spot. Take some comments while I'm hiding. Take his line of sight away. Nice! He tried to dodge it, and then he fell off the building. How cool is that? That's good AI right there. Dude tried to dodge my bombs, and then he flies off the building and kills himself. That's the only way to make a game. Peace, bitch. Ammo up, ho. Alright, there you are. I was trying to draw fire. Oh, I thought I got you already. You said a little healthy. Ah, he blew up and flew off the map. That's what I like. Blow him up, fly him off the map. They're hoes after all. Alright, so clearly I left somebody alive and I wasn't supposed to.
Meet Lieutenant Liv Sorensen, protector of the people.
Terry says, anyway, I gotta go be. See you. Take it easy, Terry. You're the man, brother. Thanks for hanging. Always. Always good to see you. So here's the next question. We're at our typical 2-hour stream point. You guys want me to keep rocking? I know it's Sunday.
Liv Sorensen is a professional peacekeeper.
I'm gonna let them talk.
Dictators, rogue states.
And now, corrupt corporate enterprises. Sorensen's enforcers are posted across the city. When trouble sparks, word spreads fast to nearby units, putting them on alert, but also in our sights.
The more of her enforcer brigade you wipe out, the faster Sorensen will be isolated. And then, we can deliver some justice.
Hey, Clem said, Quake. That is a game that I have downloaded and plan to play on this here show. I want to, like, I've never beaten Doom, and I've never beaten Quake. Wolfenstein is the only one of those games I've ever beaten. And then the next one I finished was Duke Nukem. But, like, Doom and Quake never held my attention. And I think I just never owned them either. Like, as a kid, for whatever reason, I never owned Doom, and I never owned Quake. No, I did own Quake. Because it came with, like, we bought something else and it came as a download. I don't remember how it all happened when you used to get discs in the mail from AOL and all that stuff. But either way, it's a series that I never really got good at, so never really loved. But I always enjoyed the times that I did play it. So those are kind of those bucket list games you want to, like, I gotta finish. It's like you gotta play Zelda once before you die, right? Yeah, because the original Zelda, for what it was and at its time, I mean, you think about what that game is, even by today's standards. Take the visuals out of it. That's one hell of a game. You know, I shit on Zelda a lot. I make fun of it because that's what I do on the show. But if you actually sat me down, like, what do you actually think about Zelda? I think There's a lot of dope stuff, and it certainly inspired a lot of the games we play. But the 2D Zeldas, I like all of them. I don't love them all. I think my favorite is the side-scrolling one because it's the most like an RPG out of all the Zeldas. And like, if I get into a dungeon and I'm having a hard time, I can just level up. And then like I'm on dungeon 2 right now in my current playthrough of Zelda 2. Let me get off the map here. I'm breaking the rules here. Oh! Hold on, we'll get back to that conversation in a second.
So watch your back and take them out first.
Who is still shooting? Oh. You good? Or anybody else want to be dead? Clearly somebody else want to be dead now. Oh, one of the snipers lived? Why'd we let him? Ha ha, punk bitch. Oh damn, 2 of them living.
Careful around electricity.
Your mama's around electricity. Boom! That's so cool that they made a gun in this game that's like one of the things I've fought with in actual fighting. That's just, it's mean to do to somebody, but it's effective. Now, granted, the real version of it is quite a bit more destructive than this gun they give you in the game. But hey, they're at least making the attempt. All right, so what were we talking about? Terry was leaving. Much love to you, Terry. We love you, brother. Keep living. Keep winning. You guys are seeing games that I'm downloading for the show pop up as they're finished. That Visage game, that might be... if you guys want to see a man be terrified... That's why I downloaded that one. Sherelle says, yeah. Clem says he's heading out in a bit. So Sherelle says, yeah. Jolly says, yeah. I assume that's replying to, do you want me to keep streaming? Good to go. Yeah, we were talking about Zelda. So the second Zelda is my favorite because you can level up and it's cool like that. Zelda 3 was actually really good. Some of the puzzles I think I remember getting stuck on as a kid because I just don't have the observational skills of a puzzle solver. I think that's just a different type of brain, I think. So I had to ask my friend, how did you beat the temple? He's like, dude, it was easy. I was like, I get that it's easy for you. I'm a moron at that kind of thing, so help me. But the first 3 Zeldas I actually enjoyed. The second one more than the rest, but then the third one's probably the best out of the 3. When Zelda went 3D... Really, when Nintendo went 3D, I was done. That was where video games started to die for me, is when they got 3D. Because, oh, now that we're in 3D space, we need to emulate real life. It's like, no. I am playing a game where I am pretending to be a ninja that watched his father get assassinated, and now I'm killing everybody. I don't need any of that other shit. Like, that's it. Whoop. Does not need to mirror real life at all. At no point in my life have I ever become a ninja in a costume running around the streets of New York, stabbing people in the ass because some dude killed my father. Didn't happen that way. You know? I don't need it to be like real life. I'm playing this game because real life is whack sometimes. No, you really don't have to play Zelda ever. I like Zelda 2, though. I won't play the other ones, but I probably will play Zelda 2. And then I'll show everybody why I think it's a good game. Let's see, Clem says, first time I played it was on Saturn, but being able to play my friends on N64 was way more fun. First time you played what? What did you play, Clem? Are you ever going to play the game I sent? Eventually, I assume, yeah. Typical Iowan says, I actually think the first Zelda is less obtuse than Metroid. I don't get the Metroid being obtuse thing. It makes it abundantly clear what you can and cannot do based upon your abilities. At no point does it ask you to throw a fireball at a random bush to make that bush catch on fire and unlock a dungeon. Now, there are secrets in the game that you can unlock that way. But getting to a dungeon, to my knowledge, I'm trying to remember, I've played Metroid at least 11 times. Maybe I'm wrong. Like, I don't get that when people make the comparison between Zelda and Metroid. Now, let me stop for a second. Are you talking about Metroid, or you're a younger dude? You're probably talking about Metroid Prime. Please make that distinction, because Metroid Prime to me is not Metroid. It's not. Like, at no point did I have to fire an arrow into a tornado randomly to make the next quest show up in Metroid. I just had to be observant and know, okay, this part of the level, I can't jump to anything. So either I'm going to get an ability that lets me jump really high, or hey, I got this ice beam. Maybe I should freeze these things. Like, everything you're supposed to do is intuitive versus like a Castlevania 2, which I would compare to Zelda, where I'm supposed to get the shield and kneel down at a mountain and let a tornado get me. That's obtuse. Metroid is just, if you can't go a certain way, I guess the obtuseness of Metroid is they're not going to ever tell you where to go. You have to figure that out. So I'll give you that. You're lost. That's the point of the game. Is you're like, this is how I actually learned how to navigate before we had GPS, was like when I'd move to a new location, like a new military base, I'd get my apartment, drop everything the first day I'm there, get all my stuff out of the car, and then I would drive and just purposefully get lost, and then I would have to, before the night was over, find my way back home. And that's how you learn the city, is by being lost. I drove past the drive-through liquor store twice and said, hey, what level of alcoholism do you have to be at that the liquor store's got a drive-through? I'm not at that level yet. I'm looking forward to getting there. Like, damn. Shit. You know what I mean? So I don't know. If you're talking about Metroid Prime, I got nothing for you. I've never played them for more than 8 seconds and then realized this is not what I want my life to be. Oh, you played Quake on the Saturn first. I got you, man. Yes, I don't buy that the original Metroid is obtuse, other than you're lost in a maze. That part of it is obtuse. But, you know, the one thing that game would improve with is giving the player a map. When I play it now, I always play with a map, because that part's obtuse. You are lost. But the finding the abilities working, and then you fighting, like, how do you kill Kraid? It's very simple. You freeze all his shit, and then jump in his face, and you dump missiles into his belly until he's dead. And then Ridley, you come in, jump under him, freeze up, all his shit that can hit you now can't hit you, and you're just launching freaking missiles at his ass. He's actually really easy to beat. You know, so none of it took like, oh, let me try to fight this boss 90 times and get it wrong. It was, no, you pretty much know what to do. You just got to be strong enough to do it. That's what I mean when I say obtuse. Is Zelda is just try shit until something works. Metroid, it's just very clear that you're not allowed to do this part now. Go do something else until you have an ability that lets you. Now, to a degree, Zelda does the same thing, where it's, oh, I can't get in this dungeon because I don't have the boots that let me walk on air. So there are definitely similarities between the games. I'm not saying that they're not. And in fact, I would say that Zelda 2 is a Metroidvania damn near, except for the overworld map. And in that regard, I like it. It's like, yo, I'm going to get abilities in every dungeon. I'm going to get stronger in every dungeon. And I'm going to fight a cool boss. You know, and I'm not going to do a lot of, like I said, the obtuse shooting arrows at a tornado to get the ocarina song to play that opens the anus of the hippopotamus that lets you inside to get your new armor. I can't do it. But like needing to jump into lava in a random screen to progress, or needing to shoot doors with 5... Well, I mean, the shooting doors with 5 missiles, guys, like, that's not obtuse. That's like, be more resilient and don't give up the first time something doesn't work. The 5-door, like, no child ever that I grew up with had an issue with it. I didn't know I was supposed to shoot the door 5 times. Like, the game even makes a different sound when you're shooting it. Like, no, the doors thing is on you. I'm not giving you the 5 missile door thing. That's you being silly. Oh, man. You know, but okay, jumping through random lava, I'll give you that. But are you talking OG Metroid or Super Metroid? Because I'm thinking there's only one place, and the lava jumping through parts that I'm thinking through, because I just recently beat Metroid. The places where you have to jump through lava, I don't think are mandatory. They're secrets. So yeah, the secrets are obtuse, but you also don't have to get the secrets. You just play the game. And if that was Zelda, you're not progressing until you realize, oh, I was supposed to jump in the lava. Plus, the game is usually designed well enough that you're going to land there anyway on accident and realize, oh, wait a minute, this isn't killing me. There's something here, right? So at least Metroid gives you the ability to intuitively figure out what you're supposed to do. Zelda's just trial and error. It's just try something till it works. There's not always a lot of... Metroid's always going to give you kind of a clue. Zelda's just like, fuck it, shoot an arrow up at that thing and maybe some will work. Or don't, and then you'll never progress.
Snores for bores, Agent. Do something.
What do you mean by specific interracial couples there, Jolly? Your statement sounds like an angry white man. And your statement makes you sound like an angry old white man, but I think you mean something different because you are a young black man. Why are you hating on the interracial people, man? And I know you're not. What are you trying to say, homie? Yeah, no, dude. When you shot the door with a missile, it made a different sound. Keep shooting. Like, who doesn't keep shooting? Not giving... T.I., I'm with you until you said that shit. Nope. That's like people telling me Crackdown is not intuitive enough. Well, I don't know what to fucking tell you. I just threw an explosive chemical that doesn't even exist in the real world tank off a building and shot a black hole at it and suspended it in midair. I guess that's not intuitive enough. I don't know. Okay, I hear this orb that I'm close to, but I don't see it. Or maybe it's not the orb, maybe it's this thing. I guess it technically could be the ammo carousel, but why would they make those sounds similar? That doesn't exactly add up to me. Man, stop locking on, dude. You don't need it. Oh, that's me doing that. See, my finger with the bandage on it, I can't feel everything, and I'm accidentally holding down the aim button. Right, I only hear it when I'm close to the ammo center, so I'm going to assume that what I'm hearing is the ammo dump and not another orb that I haven't found or unlocked somehow. Clem says, I'm heading out, guys. We are stronger than I. Yes, we are, brother. Much love. Thanks for hanging.
Watch the enemy fire.
So you said you don't see black man with white woman unless it's unstable. What about iRobot? Will Smith and the crazy science lady that he told her she's the dumbest smart person he'd ever met. I think there's probably a couple out there. You just, what you have to ask yourself is, are you seeing what you want to see because you feel vindicated and you want to justify being angry, or are you really seeing what you say you're seeing? Because I'm sure if we... Well, because no, you have Mila Jovovich and Denzel Washington in Book of Eli. I think there's plenty of movies where the black lead and there's a white female where it's not necessarily a negative interaction. It's just what are you primed to see, right? What are you predisposing yourself to seeing based on your previous experiences and expectations, etc., etc., etc.
Like explosions? It'd be a shame to run out of the fun stuff.
I'm bringing up a movie that's 10 years old. Okay. But so you're making a statement of absolution, though, brother. You seem frustrated about that. I'm just saying your statement is not necessarily the whole of the situation. So, and you never explained what you're actually upset about in a way that I fully understand.
Convoy inbound.
Mila Kunis and not Mila Jovovich. Okay. The Russian pretty white lady. There's like 3 of them. Pick one. I don't even know if they're Russian. I just said that. So you're saying in a movie where there's a marriage. Oh, okay. So you want a black lead with a white female in a marriage, and the marriage doesn't have to be dysfunctional. Okay. I mean, how many movies have people who are bunned up and it's not dysfunctional? Because usually if marriage is a part of a movie, I mean, the movie has to have some type of conflict. Now, granted, I also don't, you're a thespian, dude. I don't watch a lot of movies because just like video games, I think most of them are boring as shit. So you probably have experience that I don't have. I never see a leading black guy in a beautiful relationship with a leading black woman. We talked about fucking, what are you talking about, bro? We talked about Enemy of the State. Like, that was a good relationship, wasn't it? I felt like Will Smith and, my homegirl, man. Who I'm drawing a blank on the name. I just made a video about her recently. I'm trying. I can't think of a lot of movies where people are married. That's what I'm struggling with. Let alone marriages that aren't dysfunctional. Because when you said dysfunctional, the first thing that came to my mind was Mr. and Mrs. Smith, and that's the 2 whitest white actors who've ever lived, beating the shit out of each other. So I'm like, where are the movies where anybody is functional and beautiful? Which one was that? What about Bad Boys? Martin Lawrence, yeah. Martin Lawrence, his wife's really supportive. I'm having trouble thinking of movies where there's marriage, let alone where first of all, there's only 18 black actors. So math is going to have a problem with, Jolly is destined to be pissed off because there's only going to be so many black people in movies anyway because they sell movies to white people. I don't know if you guys caught that. Most of the people buying shit ain't black. And if you haven't noticed, we're all kind of narcissistic. We like things and stories to remind us of us. So math is going to work against Jolly for sure. But yeah, I'm struggling. But again, someone else probably going to have to chime in because I just don't watch a lot of movies, man. That ain't my shit. Also, again, more than 10 years old. Okay, so tell me the movie that's happening right now where everybody's dysfunctional. What movie did you just see that pissed you off? By the way, I'm not trying to argue against your point. I'm trying to understand it. And what I'm telling you is I'm not seeing the thing you're talking about, and maybe it's just am I not watching, is it BET movies you're watching? What are you watching that's got all these angry black people in it? And maybe I'm just drawing a blank because I'm playing a video game and not thinking critically about movies I've seen. So yeah, I ain't trying to argue. You might be right.
Get your head in the
Sonic?
game, Agent. There are asses to be kicked and justice
Well,
to be served.
dude, that's a kid's movie. Of course the marriage is gonna be. I guess so. Let's use Tyler Perry as an example, right? Where the relationships in his movies have dysfunction, but what he's trying to communicate is marriages are fucking messy, bro. Like, tell me the movie you saw with the white people where everything was hunky dory, right? And then tell me if you really think that's how fucking relationships work, because I would probably have a bigger issue with movies showing the hunky-dory shit, because I've been in a marriage long enough to know that, well, that's horse shit. There's always going to be some type of challenge of dysfunction. But like if you're pointing to Tyler Perry, his purpose is pointing out not just the dysfunction, but how people can work together to overcome the dysfunction, right? So I would agree with you. Those movies do showcase a lot of over the top and I would argue in some cases unnecessary over drama, right? But that's the premise of the movie. And you talking about Sonic the Hedgehog, bro, and you sitting here being pissed. I got nothing. Like, you just pissed then. Like, to me, that sounds like a dude who's looking for reasons to be mad. But I don't know that that's true. You know what I mean? Your feelings are your own. Why can't we get that shit in Hollywood? Because, bruh, are you married right now? Name 10 people right now who don't have dysfunctional marriages in your life. Go. Name them. You can't use me. And you're going to name 10 people, and then I'm going to tell you right after that you don't know them as well as you think you do. You know what I mean? Like, that Sonic the Hedgehog fucking horse shit is 8 minutes of the marriage. They didn't show you, like, that's like taking my video where you see me and one of my younger sons, and I'm teaching him about confidence, and all the people like, oh, you're such a good, loving, and nurturing father. I'm like, if the camera had kept playing, you'd have seen me threatening to send his ass to a fucking military institution 6 minutes later because he annoyed me about some dumb shit. You know? Like, what is it? Like, if you're looking for Sonic the Hedgehog to not be pissed, then my advice to you is just be pissed. Because no. My point to you is I think what you may be pointing to is a frustration with how a race is depicted, which, fair. I would point to, well, dysfunction is necessary to create to make the movie interesting. If there's no conflict and resolution, what's going to draw me to this movie? And a couple that has challenges and dysfunction is always going to be more interesting. Like, there's a reason why me and my wife don't have a famous show where we just love on each other nonstop. Because that shit would be boring. People would want to see our drama and the negative shit that we go through, right? So, but I guess a better way to come at it for me is to ask you more, what is it like? Let's take Sonic the Hedgehog off the table. Because you immediately answered properly. You wrote that shit and then you said stop laughing. No, I'm not going to stop laughing. Give me a movie that counters the point you're making. That's an example of what right looks like. Go. Because what I need to better understand is what you mean. What is it that you're actually trying to see in these movies? Because what you're describing to me just sounds like life. It means I don't have a good enough understanding of the frustration, of what's actually causing the frustration you have. But then, Jolly, if they did that, it wouldn't be real. Like, what I'm trying to express is whatever you saw in Sonic the Hedgehog, which I remember watching it too, is one of the worst fucking movies I've ever seen. Like, the Sonic the Hedgehog, like, do you just want Disney movies? Because just watch Disney shit and then everybody loves each other.
Agent, pull it together.
You know what I mean? Like,
Scared?
what you're talking about just doesn't sound, I don't want to say realistic because it does exist, but I don't know. Anyway, keep talking. And I'll shut up and listen. Yeah, and that last statement you made is, dude, don't ever make generalizations with me and think I'm going to let that shit ride. Do better than that shit. Like, I am more than willing to merit your emotions, but not with generalizations. Ah! There we go.
Hear that, Agent? There's a hidden orb somewhere around here.
I got the hidden orb, baby. Done. Well, that was one of the orbs we came here to get. Look at me climbing mountains, Jesus.
Agent, we've got a convoy near you. Check it out.
Hey, what up, homies? Long time no see.
But you're low on explosives.
We don't need to be high on explosives, baby. I only need a couple to set these hoes off. No, I want the truck, not the people. Really? That's how you gonna do me?
Toasty.
Last one. Boom! Anybody left? Yeah, and I respect too, Jolly, that you're trying to have a very nuanced conversation in a YouTube chat. So, I got it. You are limited in the amount of things you're able to write down to convey your point. I'm with you, brother. Same team.
Damn. Niemand really does love herself.
How do you not grab the top of that ledge? Like, that's the type of stuff I would critique this game for, is letting me do that. Like, don't let that happen to the player. Fix that. Oh, I see more Orbeez. Orbalooya, baby. Let's get it. Nope. Oh, well.
I practically felt the ground shake from here.
Yeah, I'm just making sure there was nobody in here trying to do damage to a brother.
Nova's got this place secure. Apply pressure downline to expose weaknesses. The chem plant is still secure. We're going to bring it down. We need to.
Yes, thank you for that little boost. That's all a brother needed, Jesus. Well done, Agent. Jesus would be proud. Oh, word! That's you. That's how you gonna do me, bitch. All the time we done been together.
Ah, shit. This chem spot is Loctite.
But you know what? I'll submit to Jolly.
Open it up.
And this will be a good thing, man. When you finish explaining your situation, man, my encouragement to you is to critique by creating. So if you're, whatever it is that actually has you frustrated, you know, whether we fully understand it or not, doesn't matter. You feel how you feel, right? My encouragement to you is you're in the movie business. Make what is missing. Like if you think there's something missing in the industry, it's because there aren't enough people like you who believe that's true. Be the guy who makes the thing that's missing. You know, on a much smaller scale. That's what we were just talking about how, you know, me and not just guys like me, but a lot of guys got into game reviewing. Was we were so frustrated, and believe me, I can empathize with your frustration regardless of what you're frustrated about. But like my frustration is what led me to create a lot of the things that made you guys know who I am. It didn't come from love. It didn't come from necessarily wanting to make people smile. That was always my favorite thing. People would tell me was their life dream was making people smile. And I was like, that's great. But it was, I'm frustrated. The market doesn't have something that I feel like I need and want, and nobody's making it. You know, or a better example than me is C.S. Lewis. You know, he thought children's books suck, so he wrote his own. And then they became some of the most popular children's books of all time. So I think when we make something positive out of a negative out of negative energy, man, there's something there. There's something powerful there. You know, and you have your frustrations for whatever reason you have them. Use them. Use them as fuel, man. Don't just be angry. Go do something about it. Okay, so Jolly says, I look at a lot of movies and content in a year because you're an actor. Roger that. Which, that's what I preface this with. I watch maybe one movie every couple of years. So I'm not going to be up on a lot of the things that are probably frustrating you. So here we go. What I notice, there is a high number of interracial marriages or relationships in the things that you watch. Okay, tracking. Mostly a white man and a black woman. Tracking that. Okay. So that's Chris Barnes. What's the guy from Sonic? His name's Chris. Something, right? Isn't it Chris? Or no, James. James Marsden. So James Marsden, and then I forgot who plays his spouse in that movie. Right? So white guy, black lady. Got it. Their relationship plays a minor role in the movie, but they are happy, fortunate, and both have privilege. I have noticed black couples in movies, but they are struggling, battling each other, and have issues. And the couples that are mixed with black men and white women, they are divorced. Okay? To me, it makes white men look more desirable to the masses and makes black men look a lot more difficult to be with. Okay. All right. But why, if that's true, right? If I saw that movie that you're talking about, and I think, oh, the white man is more desirable, and this would all be happening subconsciously. Nobody's sitting around thinking about, the white man is more desirable. But your issue seems to be with these movies kind of paint a picture of black men that's negative. All right. So my question is, if that's true, how is that affecting us in society? And like, why is that frustrating you though? Because I'll buy that movies are like, because for example, most white people, at least the ones I used to run into, experience with black people was rap music. So a lot of times they thought we were thugs or, gangsters, or we were rich rappers. I got called that one time because I walked into a jewelry store with a Rolex on, and the guy behind the counter says, "Hey, you like Rolexes? I see you have a really nice one." He's like, "We have a fine assortment." And I said, "No, I got a bunch of Rolexes at home. I don't need it." And I didn't realize that that's something a crazily wealthy person would say. I didn't mean it that way. It was just the truth. Like, I have a bunch of these. I don't need a new one. And the dude next to me was like, "Is this guy a rapper?" And then he said to me, like, "Hey, do you need an uncle or anybody else to be in your life? Because you clearly have a lot of money." So yeah, like, people's experience with black folks to a point was either in rap music or Boys in the Hood. So I don't disagree with that. But if that's true in your personal experience, because now we've had plenty of other movies and rappers who, pass out presents to babies on Santa Claus or Christmas or whatever. Like, we've had enough positive role models get out there. We could certainly have more, but we've had a lot of them. If what you're saying is true about relationships, why is that causing you a frustration personally? It frustrates me in society because it reinforces stereotypes subconsciously. You know from experience that music can do that. Yes, but it can only do it to the stupid people. Are you trying to date stupid people? Like, if I was looking at this from your perspective, single guy who doesn't want to be single, yeah, I could see frustration being the emotion. But then my next rational thought is going to be, well, the only people who are going to watch this movie and think this is reality is somebody who I don't want to be with in the first place. So in a weird way, the movie's doing you a favor. It's filtering out the stupid people who watch movies and think that's how people really are. What you're talking about is a person that has no life experience. Because if they had life experience, they'd realize this is fiction. I've been around black people where this isn't the thing. Which, by the way, as much shit as Bill Cosby takes, a lot of people don't know that when he made his show and he was a doctor and his wife was a lawyer, it wasn't on accident. He had hired clinical psychologists to make sure that at all times that show never showed a negative black stereotype. He was a fucking stickler for that shit. Like, he and Cole, what's his name, had falling outs over that shit because homeboy wouldn't cut his hair. And Cosby fucking fired him, the guy that played Cockroach. Now, I'm not saying, you know, Cosby's got his issues, whatever. People hate him for what he did. Rock on. Got it. And he also did this other thing where it addressed the thing that you're talking about. But I'll submit to you that in 1984, when that show released, those stereotypes were a much bigger threat than they are today because more people have more light. In 1986, shortly after that show came out, I remember a white girl in class, I was a little kid, asking me, "May I touch your hair?" I'm sorry, that wasn't 86, it was later. "May I touch your hair? I've never seen a black guy before. I've never seen hair like that." I don't think that's so much the case with most people nowadays, but the person who buys into that stereotype, you don't want to be with that person. Fuck them. The movie's doing you a favor. Let the dumb people keep believing in stereotypes, and you hang around people that aren't shitty. Now you don't have to be frustrated watching movies anymore. The movies are helping you. Every time you see a black stereotype, say, "Thank Jesus. Stupid white people don't want to be with me anymore." Or whatever race is watching the movie. Done. Problem solved. Now, I know I realize I just inferred a lot of things there that may not be what you were talking about, but hey, the purpose of this show is interesting conversation, isn't it? You know what we're up to? True, but there are a lot of stupid people out there. Yeah, dude, I told you that. 98% of the fucking population. Start rolling with the 2%. You know the people who watch this show? Let me stop being purposefully assholic and condescending. I feel where you're coming from, homeboy.
Reload. Repeat.
I really does.
Burn, baby, burn.
Yeah, so Jolly, what I'm saying is you hate how we're being portrayed. Good. Now go do something about it. Be pissed and don't talk to me about it again until you've made something. And this is why I get frustrated with people in the world. Because they'll come on my stream or they'll be my neighbor sitting on the porch and they'll bitch about something. But then I ask them, "Hey, you hate abortion. What are you doing to change the socioeconomic status that's leading to at least 75%, 70 to 75% of these abortions? Because if you deal with that, you'll get rid of most of the abortions. And then we can talk about the outlier shit. If you hate it so much, why don't you address what the actual underlying problem?" You see what I'm saying? Like, you hate it. Good. Good. Go kill it. There are a lot of stupid people out there that are gatekeepers. Yes, and there's just as many who aren't. Like, and that's what I one of the main things I try to get across to you guys is y'all have been taught to see this world as this confined space where there's not opportunity. Dude, I can tell you about finance meetings where a black dude is getting funding from motherfuckers who have Confederate flags on the wall. Because the idea and what he was up to was good enough for that motherfucker's racism to be like, "You know what, I'm going to put racism on the goddamn shelf. We're doing this." Like, you know, racists voted for a black president because they hate women more than they hate blacks, right? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's... I'm not saying that's a good thing, by the way. But yeah, you're right. There's gatekeepers. Stop bitching about it and go become a fucking gatekeeper. Like, I can't be around. Like, I got your frustration. Cool. Now tell me what the fuck you're going to do about it. No excuses. None. Because Tyler Perry figured it out. Where you at? Why is he special? Why is he better than you? The truth is he's not. He's not. He's just coming at the game. And I'm not saying you're not doing any of these things, Jolly. I'm really speaking into the ether here. I'm not trying to talk at you. But yeah, man.
got to shut them down.
So fuck the system. Yeah, they portray us as shit. And they've been doing that for years. And frankly, if you're stupid enough in 2021, if you're still retarded enough to be racist or stereotype people, fuck you. Like, dude, the earth is abundant and there's enough. I'll remind you, there's 8 billion motherfuckers here. So whatever gatekeepers you're talking about, there's enough of them that ain't doing that shit. Like, because I know I talked to some of these gatekeepers you talk about. Some of these gatekeepers you talk about have called me to offer me funding for things that I'm up to. So I get it. The world you're seeing has obstacles. And I'm telling you, there's an abundant world where you can overcome those obstacles if you have the tenacity and willingness to get after shit. Period. What else do you have? Because your other option is just continue to be mad, and then eventually you become the guy that makes excuses and resents that you didn't at least give it a shot. And then you got 2 options: the warrior who takes responsibility for his life isn't where he wants it to be, or the coward who blames the system and the white people and everybody else for why your life isn't where it's supposed to be. Those are 2 options you got. Because I look at my dad as the example, who grew up in if he grew up in a fucking dust bowl first, and his dad died and his mom moved him to a city where there's all kinds of segregation and racism and all kinds of other shit. And he had to figure out how to navigate that and get himself to a college and get a career in the fucking 1930s. I'm not hearing that motherfuckers are having problems in 2021 when my father fought through all that poverty shit to make a life for me and a lot of other people. I'm just not going to hear it, man. Get after some shit. And like, be frustrated. I'm with you. Feel your feelings. But show me what you're going to do with them goddamn feelings. Otherwise, don't talk to me about it no more. And I'm being figurative. I'm not saying never talk to me again. But I'm saying take that frustration and do something with it. Otherwise, I don't want to hear shit about it. And by the way, I believe you are doing shit about it, Jolly. Like, I want you to hear that from me. I watch what you're up to. You are doing something about it. You're on the path. It's probably going to take you longer than you wish it would, you know. And it's going to take you way more work, way more dedication and bleeding and pain than you think it should or want it to. But that's the game. What else we got? Alright, I am in fights that I know I can't win, so this is futile. Because I need to get a resupply and better weapons. No, I know you're not trying to just bitch. Jolly, I'm hijacking your statement to yell things to listeners who would be listening. And that's not directed solely at you. I know you are frustrated. And I mean, dude, you became an actor. You started getting acting gigs. You're a writer. You help edit this show. You're doing it. You know, you're helping a black dude make a show that doesn't have you know what I'm saying? Like, this show may not be shit compared to the, you know, movies and shit you watch, but it's not nothing. You're a part of that. You know, this show blesses a lot of people. It blesses hundreds of people. A lot of y'all don't know that because you only see the numbers that you can see. I'm looking at all the numbers of people. Like, you know how many people have been here tonight? We're about to set another record tonight with the amount of people who've been here. You know? And that's what's up. Like, you're a part of that. You're a part of producing something that's trying to add value and not take away. So you are doing exactly what I am yelling into the ether. You're doing it. You know? And what I'm happy to be a part of is hopefully helping you do it, you know, do a more amplified version of it where you can avoid a lot of the mistakes that I made and the challenges that I ran into, because I could give you the roadmap to avoid a lot of that shit. You know what I mean? And I won't know everything because you're up to things. You've gone further in some ways than I have in your career, which is great. It's the way it's supposed to be. But with the things that I do know I can help you with, I'm all in, man. The parentheses. Oh god. You know, and technically you're helping a Latino show, an Asian show, a black show. I'm all that shit. A Neanderthal. Y'all know I'm part Neanderthal. I'm also part Samoan. All those people that keep telling me I look like The Rock. That shit's in the blood, baby. I just wish I had gotten a little more of his genetics from my muscle growth, because I don't grow as easy as The Rock does. I had to work hard to get these damn... You know how hard I had to work just to have chest muscles that show up? You know how hard that shit was for me? And being able to leg press damn near a ton, like literally a ton, and my legs still won't get bigger because I have LeBron James, or I'm sorry, that's incorrect. I have Michael Jordan's legs, but like Michael J. Fox's torso. I'm out of balance, man. I got these long ass legs. It's hard to get big. But nah, man, you're killing it, bro. And be frustrated. Like I said, at no point on any of these conversations am I ever trying to refute what you guys are saying. All I want to do for you is be a sounding board where we interrogate the truth together. I don't need to be right. I don't need to have all the answers. I just say things to challenge the beliefs, challenge the ideas. Let's be well-rounded in our perspective. That's all. I'm never trying to argue or refute what you're saying, especially when it comes to your emotions. You feel what you feel, right? But yeah, man. But that parentheses got me. That was good. Ooh, a plasma rifle. I like that shit, ho. I like a good plasma rifle. Dead and dead. Jolly says, I have to write a story based on a black ex-military gamer who has to fight his way out of the apocalypse to be left alone with his football team of kids and his black Valkyrie wife. Well, let's do it. Do I get to star in this film too? I mean, I don't want to arrogantly assume you're talking about me. Yo, this rainbow park is everything that the world needs right here. Ryan, we need to build one of these. Just a park with rainbows in it. It'll save the world, I promise you. We'll all stop fighting. Because we could just have a park where people can walk to the end of the rainbow. They'd never stop doing that. By the way, I've been to the end of a rainbow before. Have y'all ever been to the end of a rainbow? Have you guys ever been to the end of a rainbow? It is the... Well, I almost don't want to spoil it for you. I kind of don't want to tell you what happens. Like, show of hands in the audience. How many of you have been to the end of a rainbow? I have twice. But I don't want to spoil it for you if you haven't. Also, have you ever seen lightning strike the ground? That shit's cool. Now we ready, ho. Y'all ain't even ready. Look at me. Ho, where you shooting from? I got something I want to use on your ass. Hey, man. Try that out. Try that too. Peace, bitch. Yeah, something about Crackdown, because Terry made that comment earlier and he was right. Like, it looks like all the other open world games, but it ain't. Like, this game is different, man. Like, just specifically in how it plays. It is a regular open world game just like all the other ones, but the abilities the game, and I can like go to the left and right and all that.
You've got a locked supply point in your area.
Oh.
Claim it, and you'll have a new rearming station at your disposal.
Yeah, let me claim it. Where's it at? Where's that? You better have a prescription for this. I do. Where's that? Where? Says you better have glaucoma. This is cigar weed. Ain't nothing but a cigarette. That dude is the king of that film. I don't remember that actor's name, but he made that film. He said ain't nothing but a cigarette. I love that freaking part of that movie. The guy who played that role and the guy smoking weed, that is one of the best actors I've ever seen. That little scene, just the little touches. He killed that scene. Ain't nothing but a cigarette. It's like, I should take your ass. He's like, for what? For what? Look at this. It ain't nothing but a cigarette. Oh, we're watching that movie on, what day is Christmas? Saturday? We're watching that movie next Friday. All we need is a rainbow park. I can make one. There we go. T.I. is going to make us a rainbow park, baby. Look, I mean, come on, man. If you was walking down the street, where's the rain? Where did it go? Where am I? If you was walking down the street, you saw a big-ass bunch of rainbows chilling hard in the park, you going. You're not going to the rainbow park. Look at all these kids down there playing. Look at them. Look at homie right there walking home. See that? Everybody would cut through the rainbow park, man. And all the Al-Qaeda would stop it. Are they still up to stuff? I'm telling you, man. The world would be a better place if we had rainbow parks. How the fuck do you get to the end of the rainbow? You just go. You have to be where it's originating from. It's very random, and I imagine totally based on luck and you going past the place where it's all going down at. I imagine that's how that works. I honestly, I don't know, because the way light refracts, it should theoretically be impossible to get to an end of a rainbow. But I saw that shit, damn it. I saw it hit, and I was like, wow, that is very interesting. Jolly says, you can star in it and do the soundtrack. I'll even give you a small 3-minute soapbox to talk about how you hope that game designers are getting spit roasted at the end of times. Nope, not impossible. I have seen the arch of that bad boy come down to its landing place, believe it or not. It is somehow, I believed it to be impossible till I saw it for myself. And what I found at the end of it, I might not even, this video might get shut down if I say it. Damn, I didn't even think about that. What did the mushroom look like that you... I don't eat any mushrooms. I don't like mushrooms. Certainly I'm not eating them shits. I guess I've had mushrooms on pizza. The little tiny ones are okay. No mushrooms that day. In fact, I believe I was returning home from doing business somewhere in the middle of a rainstorm that had just ended and the sun had come back out. The catchphrase would be Horror Babylon. Yeah, we got to figure out how to work that into the film. I would totally make this movie. Totally. Horror Babylon. That is how you stop from having fall damage. Oh, shucks. Hold on, I'm checking for orbs. If anybody wonders why I'm just randomly running through these cities. Although, what I need to check is, am I even in a section of town where I'm missing orbs? The answer is yes, you are, whore. And what section of town am I in specifically? Can I get the marker for that? Oasis Precinct. Okay. So where would orbs be likely to hide? All in these buildings, pretty much. So hang a left, and then hang a hard left off of the ramp here.
The key to taking out a vehicle lockup? Destroying their vehicles. Drop any defenses and leave their rides a smoking wreck.
Whoopsie! I don't see any vehicles of theirs to blow up to do that. I guess they're up top. Ooh, another.
You know the deal, Agent.
I do know the
Drop
deal.
the force field and blow the enforcer vehicle sky high.
Done deal. Bow!
Follow the cables and blow the source.
I will do exactly that. Just let me do my do, man. Alright, follow the cables. Show you right. The cables go in here that I can't get into yet, ho. Ho-ass hoes. Oh yeah, that narrator is a beast, man. No question. Oh, got it.
force field. Nova uses these electric barriers
Got him.
to secure supplies.
One down.
Innocent people. You know, valuable company assets.
Showtime. Give me some. Bow! All in all of y'all's asses, damn it. Get that healing circle up out of here, ho. Alright. Force field's down, baby. No, it's not. Damn it. Oh, shit. Where's the other one? Ah, there's more than one whore.
That's right, Agent. Flip the switch.
Now it should be down. It's down now. Bow! I love he jump kicks it. That is fantastic. Now let's get down here and kick ass all damn night, bitches.
Operation Payback is in full swing.
This is about control. Control!
He says, did you find a pot of gold? Is that where you became a quadrillionaire? Something like that. It's not far off from the story.
That is a powder keg set to go. Only question is, who
Yes, I knew there was going to be an orb in here. I told you, black asses.
If I get my wish, every one of those oppressive assholes will get blown to smithereens.
Yeah, blow them
Only
smithereens,
one
girl.
way to make it happen. Keep hitting those enforcer targets, Agent. Show Terra Nova the meaning of real justice.
I even get myself sometimes. That. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, God. He's an idiot. Agent. Get your Terry Crews looking ass back here so that we can kick ass. Alright, so we got one of the orbs. I don't hear any other orbs, but you know what? I'm also not on the right side of town to do what I was trying to do. This is the side of town I wanted to. Oh, word? Okay. Okay. No problem, ho. Punk ass bitch. Pull that shit again, I kill you. Y'all see me running in the street? Move! Ho ass hoes. Ah! Could have sworn I heard it. I need the pork bun guy in this game, man. That's what's missing. Is the pork bun. We need the pork bun, y'all. Somebody called up the developers at Microsoft, say, hey man, somebody needs to add the pork bun. He flopped like the Rock. I actually get that reference. What? I'm not a complete caveman. Alright, you guys said you wanted me to keep streaming, so we're streaming. That said, I am going to take a break, and I will revisit the question with all of you. Alright, so my hunch that running through these buildings was going to yield the missing orbs that I'm looking for is not actually accurate. Nope. Police sirens. I was like, is that an orb? Nope.
Nova comms say there's a convoy on the move. Check the area. Take it out.
You take it out, ho. I'm busy. All right. So let's take a quick one. Take some comments. He says, now I want pork buns. They're delicious, man. This spot near where I live, this ramen joint. It's actually not close, but I mean, it's 20 minutes away. This spot close to where I live makes the pork buns, but they make it like with this, like, it's this prime cut of pork chop that they put in it. Oh, it's so off the planet. It's the best thing on their menu is the damn pork bun. It's better than the ramen. And the ramen's pretty good too. So much love for pork buns. Maybe that's why I like the guy in Sleeping Dogs so much, is I have fond memories of eating pork buns. And so when I hear him say it, it reminds me of eating and living and surviving. But I need the pork. Hey, Final Fantasy 2, what are you doing? Come on, baby. Messing up our stage over here, bruh. Is everything still visible? We got lightning force. Lightning force. Hold on now. You can't be blocking heavy barrel now. Everybody needs to be able to see heavy barrel. Got lightning force, heavy barrel. We got the old Juan Madden. Stuck in there, the heavy barrel. Oh man, my guy. Come on, my guy. Don't slouch, baby. The world needs you. The world needs your energy, Bob Ross. Sneak Tales of Fantasia right in there. Does that cover up heavy barrel? Only a little bit, but we can still see it. And then we got the Vectrex, the Sega Saturn, the actual Sega Saturn, which right now has a bunch of books on top of it. Obviously, that console is being used as a book holder more than anything right now. I should have brought this to the show, too. You guys know what this is? Does this look familiar to anybody? Hold it up there for a second. If you're under the age of 30, just no is the answer to the question. But if you're one of my folks on the show who's over the age of 30 and you've heard of a place called Toa Plan, you may have heard of this ensemble of games that I'm going to put right here in front of the Vectrex, but it's not blocking the Vectrex, right? You still see the Vectrex. And then in front of him, we'll put the old Tactics Ogre. It's a very, very valuable game in the collection. Anyway, so a couple of questions for the audience, and then we'll get back. Reminder, book of the week this week, and this is the beginning of the week, so this is going to be the book for this week. I kind of have let the weeks run together, is The Art of War by the great General Sun Tzu. Can't recommend this book enough. Also, if you haven't already joined my book list, where I recommend books to read every week that help your life, your career, and your business get better faster, if that's something you want to have happen, getting the right knowledge in your head is the way to do it. Because it's like I tell anybody, if you want to succeed at life, a military operation, you always have to know what you're doing, be skilled at what you're doing, and be able to execute. Right? So we're taking care of the know what you're doing with these books. Instead of you having to sift through what are the books I should read to get better at business or better at a thing, a guy who's already done a lot of leading people in wars, running people's companies, owning my own, helping other people build theirs. I'm just going to give you the books that I read that helped me. Right? Help me, not for nothing, also build almost, I'm on my, we just celebrated our 19th wedding anniversary a couple weeks ago. Right, so I'm in my 20th year of marriage, and that's going pretty damn well. It hasn't always been easy, and it's certainly, I think, been harder on Miko than it has on me, simply because of the challenges that I've had that she's had to fight with me through, or cooperate with me to fight through. But I'll just share here all the books from my library to yours to say, hey, and in the book, when we make the recommendations, I don't just every Tuesday say, hey, here, go read this. I always try to include, hey, here was the main thing positive that I got out of this book. I think it'll help you a lot. So with Sun Tzu, to lock down one thing in this book, That's the this is the thing I learned would be impossible, because this thing is just, this is very much like a Bible or a book that has a lot of fans. There's just so much in it that's usable and good. You know, the main thing I point to is the quote in the book where he says, the person that knows themselves and knows their enemy will not be endangered, won't have to fear the outcome of 100 engagements, or something along those lines. There's a bunch of different ways to translate what he actually said. Thus it is said that one who knows the enemy and knows himself will not be endangered in 100 engagements. Now, my more neurotic kind of numbers-based people will hear 100 and start thinking in terms of numbers, like the people who argue that Earth's only been here for so many thousands of years, because taking the Bible literally instead of figuratively. Same thing. He's not talking about 100. He's just saying, listen, if you have these two things squared away, you can't lose. And that's really that is the fundamental principle I've always taught in everything I've done online, is if you can understand you and the environment that you're in, you can always survive. What kills most people is they really don't know themselves as much as they think they do. They don't realize that they're being controlled by a handful of programs that are running in their subconscious brain that somebody else put there. And that most of your life is controlled by those algorithms. By the way, most of what I do or have done, I do it very sparingly these days. Most of what I've done in this Spartan program that you've seen flash a bunch of times, or people have asked me about, is removing those algorithms and replacing them with one that works and actually get you to where you're trying to go. This book, that fundamental principle is knowing yourself is important, and most people aren't taught how to know themselves. I've taught courses on that. If you guys want access to it, they're free. I'm happy to give them to you. But you've got to know you, and you've got to have an intimate knowledge of you. And one of the things that I think prevents people from becoming self-aware is that they're very judgmental of themselves. Like, they know certain things about them, but they don't want to accept them because it's seen as negative in the world, right? Like, people like Ryan, I'll use as an example, are good at a lot of things. You could call him a jack of all trades. But then what most people in the world point to is, well, the jack of all trades is, is a master of none. Okay. It's not necessarily true, but let's take that as true, but let's also finish the quote, because people always cut off quotes to make them serve their own bullshit. Like, I've been listening to extroverts get shit on for the last 20 years in the professional space. Like, all the introverts have been angry because we've been winning or whatever. But a jack of all trades is a master of none, but still better than a master of one, is the whole quote. Now, I don't know if that's the whole quote. It could be totally made up, but that is the way I've always heard the actual quote. Right? But the world has told you, don't be a jack of all trades. Get really, really good at only one thing. There's nobody that's really, really good at only one thing. There are people who are superiorly focused, but for me to be a good battlefield leader or to be a commander, yeah, I need to be really good at firing a weapon. But there's like 19 other skills I'm going to need to master in order to lead people. And actually, as the leader or as the commander, firing my weapon is less important than some of the other people on my team who I technically outrank. Because I'm going to have less opportunities to fire my weapon than some of the guys who are actually carrying out the fighting that I am leading people through. Right? So this book drives that point home better than anything. And everything I've always taught online, I always start with the art of war and say, if you know you, that's half of it. The other half is you also have to know your environment. So my weakness was always in misunderstanding my environment. I grew up in a military household. I then became a soldier myself and did a bunch of gee-whiz stuff, whatever. And then I ran people's companies. I never had a life where I got to experience things that a normal kid just growing up in Virginia, where I'm, technically from, D.C., I didn't have that experience. I had a very different experience. So when I came into the world, I came here literally believing everybody wants to win, everybody wants to work hard, and everybody wants to be a good person. That's a really naive way of looking at the world. But why did I think that? Well, because I spent most of my life around the 1% of people. And I don't mean just the 1% of wealth. I mean the 1%, the warrior class. That is a huge minority of human beings who are even capable of having the psychology to put themselves through that shit, let alone be willing to do it for very little pay and risk of death. Right? So I spent a lot of time around really dope people, and that shaped the way I see the world. So when I came into the real world and realized there are a lot of mediocre motherfuckers here, and sadly they're that way by choice. They don't need to be. They're actually great people, potential, but they're not working on it. That was fucking culture shock. I didn't understand when I first came to the internet to start helping people that most people just kind of wanted to get by and not try real hard. I don't have that DNA. Like, that's the person we kill and throw off the boat because they like, what? And so now I'm in a world where I have to learn to adapt to, holy shit, everyone just kind of wants to win the lottery and get by. Nobody wants to go to the gym 6 days a week like you do, crazy. Oh shit, okay, then I need to adjust the way I'm seeing the world. I can't let this ego death I'm going to go through now become resentment. It can't turn into, well, I hate everybody because they're not like me. It has to be, well, no, I just need to adapt to be able to survive in a world where everybody plays the game a little bit differently. And know that I've been places where my skills and my tenacity actually worked against me. Like where people didn't want me around because they didn't need somebody as skilled as I was to play the game. They just were all kind of had their little cushy jobs and didn't want to ruffle the waters. All I do is ruffle waters. All I do is try to innovate and make things better. If you give me something that I can't make better, I don't want to work on it. I don't want to be on a team that's not trying to win the Super Bowl. Like, I don't want to just be in the NFL. If I'm on a team that ain't trying to win the Super Bowl, like it's a bunch of dudes that's just happy to be in the league, and I'm not saying that exists, but if it did, because it certainly exists in real life, trade my ass. That's happened to me professionally, where I've asked teams like, hey, you need to trade me. I can't be on this team. Because these cats, these leaders don't want to win. They want to look good fucking losing. And in fact, I remember turning down a promotion once in my career because I didn't want to stay on the team I was on. And they're like, hey, man, we're finally willing to offer you this promotion. And I was like, oh, you mean three or 4 years after I'd already been doing the job you should have promoted me into, but the excuse you had was you didn't have enough slots to promote people when I saw you inventing positions for people who couldn't do the job you hired them to do because you liked them more than me, which, by the way, I'm not against that. Nepotism is real, and any organization that tells you they ain't got it's fucking lying to make HR and the lawyers happy. I get how the fucking game works, but just don't piss on me and tell me it's raining. And so they're like, hey, we're willing to give you this promotion now. And I basically said, in not so many words, fuck you, keep it. I don't want to be, in fact, I don't even want to have to say thank you to the motherfucker who just told you to come and tell me that. Because I have no respect for him professionally. That's my personality. So that guy doesn't always get along everywhere. So you have to learn how to adapt. One, I had to learn, don't put yourself in situations where those people, I never go into professional environments where those people are. Because you'll want to kill all of them. Right? But making it about you and not me, I talk narcissistically about me, hoping that you hear you in my stories, because I know these stories really well, but making it about you. How can you be more adaptable? What are some things that the way you're seeing the world isn't exactly the way it is? Like I told you in my beginning story, I got to see the world one way, and then I got to see what I call the real world. It was like, oh, shit. Damn. It's like coming out of the Matrix for the first time. Like, oh, damn, we on the Nebuchadnezzar. And these motherfuckers ain't trying to win. You know? And then think about the psychology of a man who needs to be around the type of human who wants to win, or we die. You now put him in the real world. He doesn't stop thinking like that. He doesn't stop thinking, hey, we're all going to die if all of you don't try hard. Even though it's not true, you have to go through the hard work of shifting your perspective. So know yourself, know your environment, so that you can adapt to your environment and be successful. So that is coming, all of that I am bringing you from The Art of War, this week's Book of the Week. And the way you can get book recommendations if you want to be a part of that is just right here on screen. I've got text the word books. It doesn't have to be in all caps. All lowercase is fine. Books to 833-576-2460, and you will be on my book list, and you will automatically be entered into next year's Wisdom Challenge, which you don't have to do anything to enter. Nothing special is going to happen. You're still going to get the texts every week, right? Tuesday, 11 a.m. starting next year, where we recommend, and in fact, hint, the first book we might be doing might be The Art of War, so you might want to go ahead and read that shit, and you'll be ahead of the rest of the crowd, because you were actually on the show when I announced it, right? You'll be entered into the Wisdom Challenge, which the added benefit of that is once you've read the book that we recommend for the week, you go to our Discord server, which you can now find on screen, and you come to the Warrior Chat section, and you leave us a summary. Hey, I read The Art of War. Here was my main takeaway from the book. You don't have to write a dissertation. Doesn't have to be a 500-word essay. You know, 100 words. It could be 300 words, however long it takes you to say, hey, the main thing I took away from this book was this very positive thing, and here's how I plan to apply it to my life. And the people we feel like do the best version of that, we're going to have some cool gifts to give you at the end of next year when we finish the challenge. I'm thinking if we can get access to them, since this show has gaming in it, trying to get you guys Xboxes and PlayStations. Trying to think, do I have any contacts? Sony and Microsoft were never two of the companies that I really worked with very heavily. Or at all, really. I might have tried to work with Sony once. But usually I was working with their second or third party studios that were a part of them and not them directly. Because I'm thinking, is there anybody I can, like in the PR teams, I'd be like, hey, I'll pay for it. Can you guys get me access to a damn PlayStation so I could give it away on my show? Or, sponsor the show with it. So we're hoping to do some type of giveaway. Maybe it'll just be cash. We'll pay you guys hundreds of dollars to read books. We'll see. Oh, thank you, Thomas. Thank you for the reminder that we put them on the boat, not kick them off. Somebody's been paying attention in class. Kaz says, you should be good at two things because invention is basically the intersection of two ideas that haven't... Yeah, there you go, Kaz. Well said. I like that. The more things you're good at, the more... Yes. So, I used Ryan as an example, but I relate to it also. I hated always being told we're a jack of all trades, an expert in none. No, I'm an expert in shit too. I just can do a lot of shit. Like, I can cut hair and fucking sing and rap, arguably. I can make music. I can fucking run companies and lead people in firefights. Like, I got a couple of skills I've picked up, and when I get told, oh, you're not good enough because you're not a master of one. I was like, even if I'm not, I'm still better at all the other people at this shit. Like I heard, who said that? It made me laugh so hard. It's Pat McAfee was talking about football. He's like, people shit on me because I'm a kicker. He's like, listen to me, motherfuckers. I played in the National Football League. I might be a kicker, but I'm still a better football player than every one of you motherfuckers who watches this show. I was like, damn, he said that shit out loud. But it's true. It's like, you got to think, if a dude has made it to the professional level, he's probably done a couple of things. And, Pat McAfee is a special kicker because he played like a fucking linebacker. And he's big, too. So, he looks big. I don't know how big he is in real life. I never stood next to him. But anyway, self-awareness. It's important. That's the whole point of that rant. Tristan says, I see myself as a jack of all trades too. I've often misquoted that. Everybody misquoted it in a negative way, and I'll tell you why. Because there was a bunch of people who got really good at one thing, tired of getting beat out by the people who were good at a lot of shit. So they did a human's favorite thing, marketing, which is just a kind way to say lying our asses off to get you enthusiastic about buying into something that we want you to buy into. And so we just tell her, oh no, being a jack of all trades is the evil one. Whatever. I don't want you to be shitty at all your trades. Yeah, that would suck. But if I got a guy who can run a forge and teach me how to stitch my hand together, that guy might be kind of useful to have in life. All I'm going to say. And that guy may or may not be on this stream right now. And he may or may not change his name every 30 seconds. T.I. says, I'm hopping off. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, T.I. Thanks for being here, man. Thanks for being a part of this. You're awesome, bro. We'll see you later. And, Kaz goes on to say, the more things... Okay, yep, got that. There's also a joke about biology being applied chemistry, and chemistry being applied physics, then physics being applied mathematics. Yeah, I mean, that's... I remember going through advanced calculus or intermediate level calculus and physics when you're a computer scientist and thinking, damn, these classes are very similar. There's doing a lot of the same shit in both of these classes. Oh, man. And Kaz says, and Squeenix. Yeah, Squeenix for sure, man. You know that story well. I've said it too many times. But Square Enix, they're some of my favorite people to work with. They're just pleasant. Like, have you ever dealt with somebody in an like asynchronous communication form, like email, where you send, they send, and you still feel like they're being very pleasant to you? Like, they're that. Like, it's, these people are kind. Like, they were hitting me up. I've told the story, like, not business wise, but like, hey, Brian, you know, thanks for doing this deal with us. Hey, we just thought we're going to happy hour if you want to come hang with us and you live in the San Francisco area. I was like, fuck, I love San Francisco and I would totally come hang, but I'm on the East Coast. I was like, damn, like that type of stuff. They were that sweet to me. Not only did they hook me up with copies, a bunch of copies of games to give you guys, they like tried to make me part of their team. Like, not their team, but you know, they tried to make me a part of the dance that we're all doing. They wanted me to be included in the shit they were doing. And I thought that, like, just some random dude on the internet who reached out to him, you know, with an idea for how to make everybody, you know, how to give people free games, make them some money, and I talk about a game I love, everybody wins. You know, and I told him, as long as I get to be honest, if your game sucks, I need to be able to say that. But I'll be objective too and point out that, you know, this is my bias versus this is something that's actually technically wrong with the game. Blah, blah. And that shit was fun. But having them want us to be a part of it, I can't say enough good things about my experience with the Square Enix folks. Or Enix. Everybody calls it Enix. I've always called them Square Enix. And I don't think I'm saying that right. Turbo's here. What up, Turbo? He says, if we're cranking out warriorpreneurs, they're going to need some business equipment. Yes, they are. Yes, they will, sir. I think what we need to look into is taking existing technology and augmenting it with some specific thing that you and I complain about all the time, repurposing and then selling that. That's where I think we get the win, is by augmenting something that already exists to do something specific that it doesn't do, that answers needs you and I have. Because while you and I certainly represent a very small minority of entrepreneurs, there's still at least 1 million of us who would be like, fucking thank God somebody did this finally. Like when you and I talked about the idea of turning my Steam Deck into a phone, I was like, oh yeah, that needs to happen immediately. Like, yeah. Because most people are like, well, that's stupid. I wouldn't want to. Yeah. Because you don't do the things we do in our lives. That would be amazing to have that one device do all of it. For me, and what I'm trying to do. And double as a freaking laptop if I can use it as such. PortableComputerAction.com. I skipped physics and took astrophysics. It was boot camp with calculus. And they said you can't do that, so I'm a biologist now. See, Dylan says, at art, I love science, specifically biology, and it seems it's set up to pigeonhole to an extent. Hey, Turbo saw Spider-Man. My son asked me not to spoil anything for him. You can spoil it for me, though. Just be careful with the rest of the audience. I very rarely mind spoilers, and that's because I don't watch most movies, so I guess I do mind spoilers. I just don't care about most movies is the right way to say that. So you could totally spoil Spider-Man for me. I just won't pass it on to my son because he's excited about it. As long as you don't say square anus. That sounds painful. So Spider-Man was good and had opportunity for more good. So it looks like they're going to set up another sequel. Cool. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Kaz says Shanghai is shutting down again. So the Steam Deck might get another delay. That's okay. Like, I'm not in a rush to have it. The more delays for me are better. It's less money I need to fart out of my house. And I can put towards building robot versions of my kids that are better at taking their trash out or something. That'd be all right. Might be much more time before I get to switch off the Vita for emulation. Yeah, that's the other half of it. Like, I specifically did not mod my Vita because I'm like, at some point, there's got to be a handheld, like, PC thing happening. And because there's other ones on the market that have already tried it. And I was like, all right, that's going to be a thing. And then when Steam announced it, I'm like, done. That's the emulation station. That's where I do all my PC gaming. I don't need any more of this laptop PC where I can use my PCs to do PC shit and I can play the games on a handheld in my bed. And like, sadly, other than PlayStation 5, and depending on whether or not we get a new Crackdown game for this generation, the Steam Deck might be, and I say this every generation and then end up saying, yeah, well, whatever. Like, the Steam Deck might just be where I end it. Like, I'm done with this console shit because they're just going to keep turning out AAA foolishness that I don't like, most likely. So why continue to play this game? Okay, so that is me that effed that up. All right, I got it. Now I understand why I wasn't climbing the building earlier. Operator error. Not the game's fault, mine. What up, homies? Be cool now. That ain't cool. He said be cool now. Blah! Oh, he's still alive. Why? Come on, man. Don't still be alive and shit. Be dead. There you go. There you go. Dead. You dead yet? Yeah, you did. That's how I do it. I love that the Terry Crews signed the boom. With Chiaki, you could probably run PS5 remote play to the Steam Deck. Interesting. So I would buy the games digitally and run them through Chiaki and just play them on my Steam Deck? That might be the answer. And the only reason I say PlayStation 5 is because I want to play and collect the remake of the Death Stranding. And I want to stream it with you guys so we can enjoy. I can let you guys enjoy how I would have played that game if trophies weren't a thing. Which is going to be quite a bit more, I think, hilarious than the way I played it. I played it clean originally. I followed the rules. I didn't kill anybody. And if I did, I reset the game. I very specifically went through the game to make sure I killed nobody to play by that rule. But now that I have all... But the flip side is going to be, if the PlayStation 5 has separate trophies, I might have to play it clean again. Because I'll want to get the trophies. But maybe I'll have two separate playthroughs where it's Sam Porter Bridges the murderer and then Sam Porter Bridges the ambassador. Clean yourself off, man. You dead. Or you could hook a physical PS5 game into the system and remote play. Yeah, no, I was thinking, how could I avoid having a PS5 altogether? But, like, I want to physically collect it. Like, as soon as I saw Death Stranding was moving, I was like, I want to support Kojima. And if they do, like, a special edition, I'll grab a hold of that, too. Which reminds me, I need to buy the dang game, even though I don't have a PlayStation. Let's see. Death Stranding Definitive. I believe it's called Definitive Edition, right? Ooh, price drop. Oh, no, it's called Director's Cut. Okay. Let's figure it out. So yeah, it does not look like Death Stranding's Director's Cut got a physical special edition. Definitely got a digital edition. I'm trying to see if this is physical here. Director's Cut. Yeah, see, all this is digital shit. I don't care about that. I just want a physical copy of the game. I would get a direct, like, you guys have seen my special edition of the original Death Stranding that I got for a crazy discount because GameStop was trying to get rid of it. They're like, dude, just get it out of here, please. We usually sell it for $100, but you can have it for not. I was like, all right, I'll take it, ho.
Echo says her militia friends are waiting to rise up once you bust them out of those hard points.
Yeah, so no, it's just the regular disc version. And the price drop. Cool, okay, so I don't need to rush. I can always get a copy of this somehow. I thought maybe they did a special edition, but it appears they have not. Therefore, I care not. Cool. You guys are having a fantastic conversation in the comments. All right, here we go. It's midnight. I got you to midnight, as I typically work to do. We have been here now for almost 4 hours. I didn't realize we've been here that long, running my mouth and not playing this game. But you can see why I love Crackdown. It's because it's a game. You know, imagine that, a game in the video game world. Would you all like me to keep streaming, or are you ready to go to bed now? Because I'm going to take a break, and whatever you say in the comments when I come back will inform my next decision. I won't say it'll make the decision for me, but I'm also going to check in with my wife and see how she's doing. She should be asleep, hopefully, because she did not sleep well last night. But we'll see. Would you like me to keep streaming? Also, we asked a question last night that I want to get everybody to chime in on before the crowd dwindles, because we're kind of at that threshold, too, where people are going to start falling asleep, as they should. You guys never believe what I went through. Well, I guess those of you who wear glasses know what I went through today to try to keep these stupid-ass lenses clean. It's ridiculous. So, do we want to keep streaming? And Tristan, you've already answered this question, and I've already written it down, so you are exempt unless you just want to add information to what I'm about to say. Trying to pull it up to get access to it here so I can copy and paste all the other stuff you other wonderful folks are going to say to me. All right, where is Tristan's notes? Nope, that is the wrong one. Tristan's notes aren't on that one. There we go. All right, so I got Tristan. So I want everybody to give me 1, 5, however many you got. What are your favorite games? Specifically, the reason I ask is I want to start incorporating games that you all love into the show too, not just new games, not just stuff that I love playing. Like Crackdown 3 is going to get no attention from the internet. And I don't care. I love the game. And this show's for you guys, not for the passersby. But hit me up. I'm going to take a break and let you guys comment. What are your favorite game or games? Because I know when I said that last time, like, you just need me to pick one? No, pick as many as you need. You can pick 5, 10. I mean, don't do more than 10 because then it'll get ridiculous. But what are your top favorite games so that I can start thinking through, okay, because I have a laundry list of stuff, obviously, that I could be playing. My collection spans probably over 1,000 and some change games if you count everything I own digitally and across 18 different platforms, my kids' games, which are technically part of the family collection, etc., etc. So, like, for example, Tristan gave me a lot of cool ones that I actually really like. Super Mario World, which is on the shelf behind us, right there. That's Super Mario World right there, if you didn't know. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time, which I no longer own, but will be collecting eventually again anyway. That's a great game. The Simpsons arcade game is one of my favorite games of all time. And in fact, if I could find a multiplayer online version of that, I could play it with my friend Patrick, and he could be back on the show. Assassin's Creed 2, Gears of War 3, which will probably never happen because I hate Gears of War, but it gives me ideas like, okay, there's a handful of games on there I'd be glad to play on the show. So, And I think Super Mario World is the least annoying out of the Mario games that I've played. I'd actually probably still enjoy that one quite a bit. And maybe it's just because it's easier. I remember Super Mario World being easier than the other Mario games when I was a kid. All right. So, you guys leave me the answers to that. Do you want to keep streaming? And what are your favorite games? I'm going to take a quick break. And make sure, if you have not already, right there at bottom left-hand corner of the screen, jump on the book list. Text books to 833-576-2460 so that you cannot be missing out when I recommend the dopest books in the world to read that are going to turn you into a superhero. All right, so let's get that done. Ryan says, I can't stand Mario or anything. Yeah, I wouldn't play another Mario game on the stream unless it was something like Super Mario World where I'm dope at it. And I know I can beat it and not piss everybody off with me fucking up the level 14 times. Because the controls in Super Mario Brothers 2 were hard to, like, damn, was this game this hard when I was a kid? Which probably it was. That's why I never beat it as a kid. I probably was like, this is too hard. And I never owned it. So I'll let you guys leave those comments, and while you're at it, go ahead and grab a shirt or something from our the Brian Chambers Movement swag store at swag.brianchambers.com. You can get one of those pretty blue tank tops that she's wearing. I want to see the men rocking those. I think that'd be awesome, right? Pretty blue ladies tank top on a dude. That's sexy. Anyway, I'll be right back. You guys tell me what you want to do. Almost done, gang. I'll be back in a few. Got 2 more things to handle. All right, good news and bad news. Bad news first. I just got notified that we have had yet another unfortunate member of our family pass away today. On my wife's side of the family, one of our cousins. Whew. Tell you what, if there's anybody keeping records of how many people a crew has lost in a year, bruh, I think our team might be on that list. Good news, on the other hand, is I thought I spilled my tea and my entire water bottle. It appears that I only spilled my tea and maybe a quarter of my water bottle. So I still have my water. Hooray, hooray for silver linings. All right. So what was the verdict of everybody talking? Let's read some comments while I eat my breakfast / lunch and dinner. All right, let's copy and paste what my brother Dylan wrote here. Dylan's got a diverse bouquet here. I like this. Okay, so Dylan says The Division, Metro. I've played both of those. I actually finished The Division 2. Jolly and I actually played the original Division together. We got early access copies. That was actually the stream, one of the streams I set one of the first streaming records on. There's a lot of people on that joint. The reasoning why, you want the inside secret, was Jolly and I were streaming this pre-release of the game that not a lot of people had access to. And the entire game went down. And when it did, everybody stopped streaming but me and Jolly. We just kept talking. So like thousands of people descended on our stream because it was the only one still on YouTube. So YouTube crashing actually helped me get a lot of views, I guess. Or the game crashing, rather. All right. So Dylan likes The Division, Metro. Dragon Age 2 is the only Dragon Age I've not played. And Crisis and Splinter Cell. I like Crisis. It's a good one. Specifically Crisis 2. I like the original Crisis 2, but I played 2 first. Splinter Cell Conviction I'm going to give a shot. I hate the sneak around, hide and seek Splinter Cell games, but Conviction had a cool gimmick with it that I was willing to I'm willing to spend some more time with. I love that they didn't make the city in this game overly large. That was a nice touch. That's a good way to listen to gaming fan feedback and make adjustments. All right, so Kaz has Ratchet, which is on the list already. So, like, Jolly sent us a game, so that was automatically entered into the list. It's just a matter of when. But Ratchet is definitely on there. And I'll probably get to that one sooner rather than later. Because you sent me that game, Jesus, 7 years ago? 6? No. How old is my youngest son? It was a long time ago. Let's see. Dylan also says the Halo Reach campaign. Okay. Let's put that one in there. Kaz has Ratchet Resistance 3. The only Resistance I've played. No, I didn't play Resistance. I played the Killzone. I always get those two PlayStation shooters confused. I played Killzone, the one on PlayStation 4, and I sucked at it really bad and just never kept playing it. I don't know what it was about that game. But Resistance I haven't tried. So I need to add that to the list. And Resistance 3 is on PlayStation 3, right? Pretty sure that's right. Because did they even make a Resistance for PlayStation 4? I thought they stopped that during PlayStation 3. Could be wrong.
Nova's got a logistical
Oh, good night,
convoy.
Turbolin. I just saw Turbolin left.
Taking it out will put a serious dent in their efficiency protocols.
Yeah, Muramasa would be very hard to stream. Because I have it, and I've played it. I don't love it. It's one of those games that it's like Bruce Lee. It needs to be over way shorter. Like, those type of games need to be an hour long. After an hour, I get tired of that shit. So it's almost like Streets of Rage 4 was almost too long for me, too. It's like, all right, like, let's wrap this shit up, man. I don't need the cutscenes. I'm kicking ass because it's kick-ass time. That's all I need to know. Let's see. Tristan says GoldenEye. Okay. Got to figure out the most efficient way to play that one. I certainly do not own a Nintendo 64, nor an easy means to stream that. Were there any remakes of GoldenEye? Like, I know the GameCube got one, but I don't know if that was a straight up, I don't know if that was a straight up remake, or like a reimagining. Or, like, did they ever re-release that on Xbox Live Arcade or anything? I know they did Perfect Dark. Ryan asked, was it COVID? I don't believe so. And Dylan says condolences. Thank you much, Dylan. Much love. Assassin's Creed, Freedom Cry, and Assassin's Creed. So, everybody that's recommending Assassin's Creed games, let me ask one question. And this will determine whether or not I go. Well, I already know the answer to Assassin's Creed 2. But for those of you, I think it was Ryan and Jolly who've said Assassin's Creed 3 and then these other ones. So here's my question. You guys know I hate Ubisoft. You guys know I abhor Assassin's Creed, the Greek Odyssey bullshit. Do any of those Assassin's Creed games play like Assassin's Creed 2? Or are they tedious MMO grindy simulation, and we did this because we wanted to make leveling up a pain in the ass and scaled all the monsters to the level that you just leveled up to so that you're incentivized to pay money to level up? Like, is it that shit or is it the old school Assassin's? Because if it's old school Assassin's Creed, I could probably handle it. But if it's that Assassin's Creed Odyssey shit, it's just never gonna happen. All right, that game can die in a fire in front of everybody who loves it. Just die. So yeah, Division 2. I beat Division 2. Never played Division 1. I never finished Division 1. It's definitely a game I won't play again. It's too Ubisofty for me. They just I don't get them. It's like they want to make MMOs but that are not. And just make MMOs and so I never have to play your games again. And then please unfuck Ghost Recon so I can continue playing and enjoying that, please, if you don't mind. That would be nice. If Ghost Recon can continue being great, and then you guys can do whatever you want with your other shitty games. Tristan says, my condolences for you and your family. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, it's tough out here, man. But, hey, we still... It's just a reminder, man. Hug the people close to you. Remind them why you love them. See, Jolly says, I hate Ubisoft too, and the ones I mentioned are short because they are DLC, and no, they play like 2 and 3. Awesome. Got it. Thank you, Jolly. See, Dylan says, Odyssey blows with you on that. Oh. I was like, how do I read that sentence? Those were 2 separate sentences. I was like, what? The punctuation was getting me. So Odyssey blows, agreed. And the fucking storytelling is just as bad as every other game I complain about. Like, this isn't interesting. The Oracle of Delphi, just shoot this person and let's keep moving. The 3 games that are on the new MMO crap are Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla. I thought so too. That's why I wanted to ask. I will say 4 though. I know from I played Pirates Booty or whatever Assassin's Creed 4 was. That shit was the beginning of the Odyssey shit. I don't need that one either. I played that game for 8 minutes and was like, well, I don't ever need to do this again ever. Ubisoft can jump off a bridge. Jolly says, I just liked playing anything other than Minecraft with you. Agreed. I hate bullet sponge games, hence why I only ever played it one other time with a friend. Me too. Same boat. Bullet sponge games. Like, I was able to get around Division 2 by... I can't remember how I... Like, basically, that game gives you these abilities that you can level up that make the fights... feel more like chess matches, and that element of play was actually fun. That I don't remember if the first division had that, but I never got far enough in it to see. So that kind of sustained me through the game, but there were parts where it was like I could totally be doing something else with my time and not playing this shit. As he Cass says, then you should avoid anything other than Brotherhood, Revelations 1, 2, and 3, Liberation, since those... Black Flag, that was the one. Yeah, no, I don't need to play Black Flag. But the other ones are cool. Ubisoft is great at racing games now, other than that, fuck it. What racing game do they make? What am I missing? What racing game does Ubisoft make? I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm trying to figure out why I'm drawing a blank on that. Tristan said Assassin's Creed 4 was terrible. Damn. I'll take your word for it. I know the first 8 minutes of it sucked for me, so I'm like, all right. Kaz says, I stopped buying Assassin's Creed games after Black Flag 2. Yeah, that was right at the beginning of the Xbox One when they were all trying their new always online, got to collect data from our people so we can sell it to Amazon and make our real money that we're not making selling these games. Got it. Cool. Jolly. Good to know. Now, I am somewhat familiar. Isn't the Freedom Cry one the ones that takes place in the Virgin Islands? Like, it actually deals with the transatlantic slave trade? Like, isn't that what that game's about? I thought I'd heard something about that. Or better, watched. I watched people talking about if it's the same game. Cool. All right. You know what? I've always wanted to try that because of that. So I'll put it on the list. The list is probably 700 games at this point, but we'll get there. Got it.
Falling may not hurt, but the impact can kill you.
How about that? It's crazy. After, like, I spent hours streaming this game years ago just trying to find orbs. It's pretty amazing to me how just stepping away from it and then coming back, it's like, oh, there's some orbs. It's like, literally, I think you just get so used to looking at the game that...
We've got chem activity nearby. Check
Matter of
your
fact, I
map.
can see one from here.
Looking for chem targets in need of destruction?
Nope.
Check your map.
I wasn't looking for that at all, but I'll take your word for it, lady, I guess. That's... Yeah, like, these orbs are so easy to see. How did I miss these? You know what I mean? It's just, you've been playing the game so long that you're just, you know, like, you ever heard you got to get somebody to get a second set of eyes on it? It's like, yeah, you needed a second set of eyes. And now the pregunta becomes, do I go down there and get the one down there first? Or, matter of fact, I can't even see it now based on my location. Do I get the one down there first or the one on the other side of this fixture? Let's find out. Where was that other one at? Where you at, homie? I know I seen you. I know I seen you. You ain't slick. There it is. Okay. So, wow, that is very interestingly specific place to put a damn orb, but I got you. Gotcha, bitch! Got hit by a car. How ridiculous is that? Beat this tree up, ho.
Points are your friends. Secure them all, and you'll have more ammo than you can carry waiting for you when needed.
Your mama's got ammo waiting for me that I needed. She was bucket ass naked too. It was great. Freeing slaves is the currency in the game too. Oh, hell yeah. Shit, that's Metal Gear, baby. Except the real life version. Hey, hey, what is this? Polarize, ho. Now, are they all blowing air, or is it just that one? Let's get a bird's eye view up here. There's so much crap you can do in this game. I'm gonna stop bitching. And that, my friends, is why you get the bird's eye view. And keep from dying from fall damage. Yeah, I don't think we're ready for that. Actually, I'm leveled. I'm max leveled. I guess I can fight any fight I want to fight at this point. But we'll come back to that fight later when the story deems it appropriate. And then hopefully even have some better firepower when we return. The hell are you shooting at, dude? I'm aiming over here.
Guardians are souped up wardens with shields and plasma rifles. Watch out.
Really? It's just bouncing off those fuel tanks? Okay. I guess you're not meant to do that. Anyway.
Monorail target added to your map.
Ooh, snipers. Hello, snipers.
Thunderbolt sniper spotted.
Shot his ass off the wall, ho. Living off the wall. Living on the wall. When the hookers get to dancing, I'ma let those hookers know they out of bounds. 'Cause we are party people night and day. Beating your ass is the only way. So tonight, gotta lay the 9 to 5 bonus, yeah. And just enjoy yourself. Come on, boo. I'll let the magic in the music get to you. Life ain't so bad at all. Bow! Living off the wall. Living on the wall. Bow! That ain't working. Who's dropping the thunder? There you go. What's up, ho? You good? You dead. Pick this car up, ho. Then throw it at the hookers in town. Got his ass, too. Oh, you know. Oh, come on! Whores! You know what I was about to do. That's why you blew it up, ho. You knew I was coming for your monkey ass. What's up, ho? I see you. Can you hurry up and reload, damn it? I'm with Terry, man. Reloading in video games is stupid.
Station master is here. Got to go.
Logistics units. There's a new
Your
active
aggressive actions have landed you on Terra Nova's ship post. Enemy
That's great.
reinforcements are on their way.
Yeah, bring him.
Reminder that your current course of action is flagrant violation of Terra Nova law.
I wondered when Roxy would come out to play.
Uh-oh. Monorail looking angry. Property of the New Earth.
Providence is run by Roxy, a friendly customer service AI, corrupted by Terra Nova. Every monorail station we take forces Roxy to adjust operations nearby, putting more of their network in our sights.
So the more stations you capture, the closer we get to finding and offlining Roxy.
Yeah. Cause we're the party people night and day. So you can hit it, you just have to be in range. That's silly.
They reached the refugees.
That's something the reviewers can certainly critique.
Good. Then we can focus on dismantling the rest of the enemy's distribution network. But be ready, Agent. They won't make it easy.
It wouldn't be fun if it was easy. Doesn't everybody know that? That the hard is what makes you good.
You like explosions? It'd be a shame to run out of the fun stuff.
Yeah, dude, like, if they stop making video games like this in favor of more Final Fantasy 13 bullshit, then I'm out. Or Fortnite. Or whatever silly story-based game everybody's fired. It's such a great story. It's not. Final Fantasy VII's convoluted. Final Fantasy VI has too many characters to develop them properly and make a story that's not tedious to follow. What other games can I shit on? Chrono Trigger's boring.
Fireworks, but you're low on explosives.
Yo, look at the big turrets over there in the distance. Les distances. Alright, we're not making it that way. So, which way are we making it? Woo! Look at me, ho. Dancing hard. Yo.
Best bet is to avoid contact with the red force fields. They'll zap you.
Oh, word? I actually made that jump on the first try. I don't usually do that. I think I saw another agility orb. I did, ho. Keep your eyes on it, because I think I already got all the agility orbs at the top of this thing. I don't think I need them anymore. But I do need to shut down Grand Moff Tarkin over here. Go shut down Grandma Tarkin. That's what I thought his name was when I was a kid. Why are they talking about Grandma Tarkin like that? It's Grand Moff Tarkin, son. Oh. I thought it was Grandma Tarkin. Like, why they call that dude Grandma, man? That's disrespectful.
Tower's movement appears to be sequential.
No, whore! No! You are the whore of whores, and you know it! Oh, for Christ's sake, dude. It's like the buttons are too damn sensitive. That's what it really comes down to.
Yourself, Agent, but watch
Shut up, ho. Nobody needs to hear you talk. So that's the one downside of the game is the L3 is just too damn sensitive. And it fucks you up when you're trying to jump. You'll do one of those moves like, all right. Or maybe I'm too heavy-handed with the controls. Probably a better way to say it. I'm sure normal people don't manhandle their controls maybe like I do. Or that's the problem I'm having. But in higher pressure situations, I have a tendency to hit those things. And then it's like, oh, well, I'm screwed now. Jump-wise.
trying for a remote hack, but you've got to hit each of the turrets before we can target the main tower control station.
Ho, I don't even know what you talking about. Ain't nobody doing the shit you talking about. Oh, how do you miss? You gaggle whore. We gonna Skyrim up this hill. Don't think we ain't, ho. I said we Skyrimming up this hill, bitch. I'll kill you. Get your ass up here and get my orb. Roy Orbison and this motherfucker. I'll kill you. How many is that? 86 and 103, ho.
Your industry threat level just increased.
Ah! Damn, that's far.
You messed with his stuff. Vargas was bound to respond eventually. Terra Nova's industry tower. The atmosphere here is toxic.
Bow! Oh, that they want is a man who is tight, who can hit it all night. They want to pump the bump. Pumps in a bump. Pumps in a bump. These motherfuckers about to pumps with a bump. Pumps in the bump. Pumps in the bump. You hooker hoes ain't got pumps in the bump. Bow! Pump those bumps, ho. No, can you please fly this way where they're not shooting motherfuckers? Thank you. You gotta pump the bump. Pumps in the bump. Damn, dude, all that killing? Alright, eyes on, eyes on, eyes on, eyes on. Peace! Damn! I didn't see the guy flanking.
I've seen you in worse shape.
Oh, I did. I just didn't perceive him as big a threat as he was supposed to be. Alright, I think we've done it, gang. Let's take some more comments and get up out of here. Excuse me. Indigestion. Oh, okay, so you haven't actually played the games, you were watching it on YouTube. How cool is that? What was wrong with Final Fantasy VIII? I'm probably I'm probably, all joking aside, probably the wrong person to ask, because a person gave me a guide that makes Final Fantasy VIII like a breeze. It just makes the game so buttery, not tedious or a pain in the ass, which I'm sure if I had played that game by myself, I would have ended up hating my life. But the guide he gave me shows you how to do the draws from the beginning of the game, how to really get super powerful early with the draw system. So, like, I was murking fools as I went. Like, even when I got to the last boss fight. The last boss fight was probably the only one I remember being like, that was kind of challenging. But I played with a guide, so I knew pretty much. His guide walks you through, okay, make sure you have this, make sure you have this. And, I mean, this was years and years ago, so I'm vaguely remembering not very specific things. But, like, it just was... It made the game so easy to play through without the normal frustration I had with Final Fantasy, because the battle system's too slow. Final Fantasy VII. The story is just a jumbled mess of tropes and stereotypes. Final Fantasy VII. Eight didn't hit me that way. You know, I don't have a lot of bad things to say about 8 because I feel like somebody gave me the cheat code to it. But, I mean, if I had to say anything was wrong with it, some of the characters weren't really all that memorable, even though some of them are pretty damn cool. I don't have too much bad to say about 8. I don't hate 8 the way I don't hate 7. Like, 7 has a great The materia system is awesome. I really like the materia system once I learned how to use it. When I first played the game, I hated Final Fantasy VII the first time I played it. But then when I finally sat down with it, I started to like it a bit, but it, you know, its flaws and all the things I hate about video games start to show when you spend that much time with it. And I think I only beat Sephiroth by luck. I think the game kind of was feeling bad for me, like, let's let this guy get a win. He's had a hard enough time hating most of this game. Let's just get him out of here. Yeah, 8. I'm trying to think, like, what would I actually hate on? Because my experience was so pleasant, I don't have anything immediate to... I hated this! Oh, man. Yeah, I got nothing. 8's just okay. That's the best. And maybe that is an insult, because, you know, everybody loves Final Fantasy so much. I really don't. But 8 was okay. It was alright. I can tell you what's wrong with 9. You're shutting down Grandma Tarkin because he makes horrible oatmeal cookies. I for real thought that dude's name, because my brother is the one who told me the guy's name, because at no point in Star Wars, I think, they don't ever say the guy's name. You just know him from the toys or whatever. And so my brother is one of the biggest Star Wars fans ever, and he used to have all the figures. He used to keep all the guns like in a pencil box. He's a much more meticulous collector than I am. And anyway, he was telling me about, yeah, that's Grandma Tarkin. And it kept sounding like he was saying Grandma Tarkin. I'm like, is this dude's name for real, Grandma? I know Star Wars comes up with ridiculous names for shit. But Grandma Tarkin? That was what they came up with, right? It's almost as bad as Shuttle Tidarian, which should be the name of a band. It's same thing with, what's that song? That song, Let It Whip. That whip it, baby. The whip it right. To whip it, baby, oh, whip it all night, be let it all, because we, what's the next line? Because we all came here to, for my whole life, I thought that next lyric was, whip it, baby, oh, whip it all night, won't let it, because we all came here from Africa. I thought they were saying Africa. I didn't realize he was saying we all came here to have some fun. I thought the brother was saying we all came. And when I was hearing the song, I was a little kid the first time I ever heard that song. My aunt was playing it. I don't remember if it was new at the time. It probably wasn't. It was probably her going through her old collection. But it was like, we all came here to have some fun. I thought I legit would sing it. We all came here from Africa. And I'm like, this song is scientifically accurate. Or at least what I'm told by a lot of people on the internet. That we all came here from Africa. Although, maybe not really. Yeah. For years, I thought that song said, we all came here from Africa. Not we all came here to have some fun. You never played the games before AC3. I played 3. The DLC Liberation of Freedom Cry and Black Flag. Telling Tristan that I watched cutscenes for the... Yeah, no, I'm with you, man. You love Final Fantasy VIII. Yeah, I remember you loved the Gunblade. I mean, the Gunblade is cool as shit. Whoever came up with that idea, like, you're going to stab a guy and then squeeze the trigger right when the blade's in his chest, that's genius. Like, I'm going to stab the shit out you, and then I'm going to shoot you. Like, what? How do we not have gun blades in real life? That's what we should have gone to war with, is gun. You see the dudes with the gun blades coming, we got to get out of here. Why? Bruh, do you see their rifles? Yeah, they got giant-ass swords attached to their rifles. That ain't because they ain't stabbing people. We got to get the fuck out of here. Get the kids. But Saddam said if we leave, he's going to kill everybody. Well, so are they. Let's get the fuck out of here. Or let's surrender. They got gun blades. Like, yeah. Gun blades are cool as hell. And Squall, I felt like Squall got a lot of hate back when that game was in its... Because remember, I didn't play that game until like 2005. And I think it came out in the year 2000. So I was even years late to the party. Like, it was damn near retro by the time I was playing it. And I thought I remember Squall getting a lot of hate because he's emo, or emo was the big thing at the time. Don't be emo. Spider-Man's emo. If you're emo, you suck. Like, all right, let's not be emo so that the nerds won't be angry at us. And that's why your Star Wars movies suck, nerds, because you didn't want Leonardo DiCaprio playing the very emo fucking Darth Vader. Which I argue Christian Haydenson is a dope actor, but they wrote the character so fucking terribly. How did you expect him to act his way out of that shit? But I think Leonardo DiCaprio would have figured it out. Because he's more experienced. As an actor, he would have figured out a way to work around it and not make that character so terrible. But then he would have been short and whatever. Or is he particularly short? I thought Leo was a tall dude. I don't know. But he should have been y'all's Darth Vader, and he wasn't because the fucking nerds complained. We don't want the Titanic guy in our movie. Yeah, but he's not the Titanic guy. He's the dope actor. That's all you need to know. You gaggle of apes. You have to say it all at once like a Tribe Called Quest. Oh, man, that's funny. Gun axes are better than gun blades. That's great. You guys are awesome, man. Oh, yeah, man. Misheard lyrics are fantastic. We all came here from Africa. And that's a misheard lyric that's at least they're like, well, at least what he's saying is still true. It's not like I've misheard it and it was something ridiculous. I misheard it as if I could see you coming to that conclusion. You know, so Squall caught some hate from what I remember because he was emo, but I was like, no, he's just a killer. Right? In fights, killers don't really talk a lot, and they're sad a lot because they got to kill people. Yeah. That's how I don't understand these role-playing games. It's like you send me into a war, and both sides of the fight got to give the Gettysburg Address before the fight starts. It's like I ain't never seen a firefight where the main guy comes out to the center of the battlefield and says, greetings, I'm the dude that you need to be worried about, and here's what I'm going to talk about for the next 7 minutes before this fight starts. Like all this fucking talking. Kick ass. Know what's weird? My PC is behind my phone on your stream. Okay. All right. But they do work. Royalty would sometimes use them to boar hunt. Okay, so gunblades are a real thing. I stand corrected. Well, yeah, I know we had bayonets, guys. I got it. I actually carried a saber, too, at one point, and I'm with you. I'm just saying, look at the gun blade and look at what you're talking about. It's probably slightly different. Jolly says, Squall was a G. I had his Lionheart pendant and everything. Cloud was more even. Cloud, let's just be clear. And I'm going to say Final Fantasy VII Remake notwithstanding, because I felt like they wrote his character a little bit better for that one, even though Barrett's still... I'm going to leave that alone. Cloud was a bitch. He's a lion-ass bitch. That's all he is. And then, like, when he has his epiphany on Disc 3, I'm like, I remember saying, fuck this dude. Why hasn't the team killed him yet? Fuck him. I don't want to play as him. I never want to be him. And then I remember playing Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core, one of the Final Fantasies I actually like. And I was like, oh, this is what Cloud was supposed to be. I like that dude. Zach was that guy's name, by the way. And his ending is way better than freaking Cloud's. God love him. Tragic, but still way better. No, I got it. Hey, Ryan, just look up Final Fantasy VIII and Gunblade so you can see that I got it. I know what you're talking about. Now look up Gunblade. Look up the Final Fantasy VII. Look up the Final Fantasy VIII Gunblade. It's slightly different from what you're talking about. I got you, man. I'm with you. Hey, Mama Hardest, what's happening? Or you changed your name to The Hardest now. I got to keep up with all y'all's names. And see, I was one of those that didn't want Leo to star in Star Wars, so you're responsible for why Star Wars sucks now. Thanks a lot, Tristan. Thankfully, I was a bigger Star Trek fan than Star Wars, so I wasn't distraught that those movies sucked ass, but... Oh, you were a kid, so that wasn't your idea. You heard somebody else say it. I'll give you a pass because you were a kid, and you were just probably repeating something you heard somebody else say. I got you. He started talking like his Toastmasters. Yeah, somebody Indiana Jones the guy, for sure. Let's see. Ryan says... Oh, I think I got to the end of Ryan's comments. Cool. Oh, Ryan says he sent me a link. I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about. But let's just humor him. Yeah, okay. Kind of. But also way cooler than this. This is cool, though. So now, this isn't what I was thinking about, but this is cool. Thanks for sharing this. Okay, so yeah, I stand corrected. Gun blades do exist. Is this like comic books for really smart people? This is too many words, dude. I can't read all this shit. You just sent me fucking video game cutscenes in fucking text. Fuck you. Damn, man. Like, do you actually like me? Or were you sent by one of the agencies to fucking troll me for the rest of my life? Nah, it's more than a 12-inch blade. Probably closer to an 18 to 24-inch blade. But yes, very similar to that, Jolly. Stacy's here. What up, Stacy? The gun axe video on the stream chat. Cool. I'll definitely look that one up, too. I think Ryan was sent here by the Illuminati to torture me is what's really going on. I think he's disguising himself as a friend of mine, and then he's just going to send me text messages that make me want to be Higgs in Death Stranding and end everything. Hey, Stacy, what up? All right. Yes, Ryan talking about me. Yeah, dude, fuck that. I'm gonna show everybody what you sent me so they can see how much of an asshole you are. So this is what you get sent when you tell people you hate cutscenes. He sends me fucking cutscenes that I have to read. I'm not reading. I hate comic books and cutscenes. Why are you sending me this shit? And all these words. I can't. He hates me. This dude actually, every text you send me lets me know that you hate my whole existence. I'm not reading any of that. It's not gonna happen. Not reading a fucking word of that shit. Mr. I have tons of empathy. Well, you ain't got no goddamn sympathy then. Because friends don't do that to each other. I don't be sending you pictures of Hitler and shit. That would be... I should start doing that.
Makes even a hell of a lot of Providence.
Every time you send me a bad pic, I'm just gonna... We need to take this joke offline. It's about to get... we're about to get each... We'll finish this joke offline. Because it's not gonna... It's gonna get worse if I keep talking. And the real me is gonna come out that I keep filtering and pretending like I'm not filtered. I'm filtered. He keeps it real. You've gotten 20% of my realness. Believe that shit. If I was allowed to say half the shit I think without this fucking channel spontaneously combusting, and then like a news report like, hey, y'all saw this shit? Listen. We take care of it. Everybody go back to sleep. We've had a talk with Brian. He's never going to do that again. It's cool.
All right. Another intel fragment. I wonder how many more of these old recordings there are.
You should be proud of the way your enforcers handled the riots. Niemand was very pleased.
We had to test our ability to control chaos and suppress any urge to challenge our sovereignty. It was a necessary measure.
And successful in all phases. The instigators you insert in the Outland sparked revolution in the hearts of the filth beyond Berg's wall.
It all came together quite seamlessly. How better to whip the huddled masses into shape than to give them hope, and then violently beat it out of them.
Those scars will remain. The locals would be fools to...
Wow, you actually have a mission to come listen to people talk. Who wrote that quest? You're fired from video games. Go write romance novels for bored people. Not video games. For people who have awesome lives. Let's see, Rion says... He says, it's a comic someone wrote about me. Do you think it might have been a good fucking idea for once in your life to not send me a goddamn cryptic message where you explain that? Nope, you hate me. I've told you at least 70 times how to communicate with me effectively, and you just refuse to do it. So the only conclusion I could jump to is you fucking hate me. And that's fine. At least I know it. Hate is better than indifference. I'll stick around you. Because I'd rather you hate me than not give a fuck about me. It's better than not giving a fuck about me. At least you hate me. How about that? Thanks, Ryan, for not being indifferent to me and tossing me aside like the rest of society would. I should be thanking you for your torture. I was supposed to turn the stream off like 45 minutes ago, but... Hey, all that shooting, ho! Okay. Keep playing. Now what?
Burn them all.
Yeah, right. Burn them all. That's what I'm talking about. That's my favorite thing is burn them all. Shit. I'm pretty sure I ran around this entire monorail at one point in the game, where I just ran the whole thing. Or I did it in the car, because you can spawn a car at some point in the game. I don't know if I'm at that point yet. Alright, I gotta look up what a fucking tibiofemoral is, because Genius Pants over here can't tell a joke that anybody with an IQ less than 175 can fucking understand. Got it. You know I got it. Most people just type the word, but you had to make it obtuse and like a puzzle. You're like Zelda in real life. That's you. You're like a puzzle that wants to be figured out. And I told you I hate solving puzzles when I'm kicking ass. Now, I don't mind solving puzzles if I'm hanging out with a puzzle. But I'm here kicking ass and you throwing puzzles. Is he banned? No, because here's why he got banned in fucking Signal. Because Ryan is actually funny as shit. But he keeps posting these shitty fucking jokes from unfunny people, and he doesn't get the message when I try to be nice to him. Like, dude, don't send me shitty fucking... Like, I don't laugh at shit that's bad. Like, bad jokes don't make black people laugh. Or whatever it is. I don't know if it's a race thing. Y'all love bad jokes. Like, ah, look how terrible this joke is. No! We're laughing at you, not with you, but he keeps doing it. Like the one he sent that got him banned, I'm like, motherfucker. And I usually with most humans, not just Ryan, because everybody sends me shit. Check. No, I'm not checking it out because it's gonna suck. Everything people send me to click on, 99% of the times, sucks. It just does. So I'm like, I never click on it. But this one time, I was trying to be a friend to my friend took the time to send me something that he says is going to give me a laugh. I don't believe him because he always sends shitty things that aren't funny when he's funnier than the shit he sends. And so I'm like, this is my friend. Well, at least I thought he was my friend. Tonight we learned he hates me. So I click on it thinking, all right, I'm in. And then the dude takes a minute and a half to tell the fucking punchline that he telegraphs. Like, we know you're going to make a dick joke. Just hurry up and fucking get to it. And he doesn't. It's just like, all right, I'm going to have to sit here for 38 seconds to wait for the fucking terror. There's the dick joke. Thanks. Fuck everybody that was involved in making this video. And fuck y'all for sending it to me. You're banned. No more jokes. That was what actually got his ass banned. Was it like, because if Ryan was just typically unfunny, I would be nice to him. I wouldn't say any of this. If he was an unfunny guy, I'd have pity. I'd be like, hey, he's not funny and he thinks he is. Let's encourage him. Maybe he'll get better. No. This dude has made me cry on my phone, alone in this office. Tears and trouble breathing. That's how funny Ryan actually is. But he sends this mediocre shit. I don't know why. Because he has too much fucking free time and no kids. Fuck. I wasn't trying to be mad on this show. Oh, you can type it out in chat. Plenty of people have. Woo, going all the shit. The first time I saw somebody type that in chat would have probably been 2004. And they were saying it to me just like you were. So that's all. I was angry because I hate seeing people live below their potential. Nothing else gets me fired up than when I see great people fucking up. You got somebody that has his ability to make people laugh, and then he sends me a fucking shitty fucking dick joke that you could tell the punchline. Like, you could see the punchline 3 seconds into the fucking joke. Like, fuck this guy I know where this joke is going. I hate him and everybody. I hate the platform this video was made on. I hate everybody. I just think the sentence just needs to be I hate. Nothing follows. You mad on every show. Oh man, you guys are too much. Oh man, you guys are making this too much fun. I should have been going, hey, we found another one, ho.
Ability orbs can be tricky to reach. That's the point. Up your game.
My game is cold beast, man. What do you mean up your game, ho? I'm the one out here killing. You talking from wherever you at. And why can I hear you in the first place? Do I have some technology in my earpiece drums that is making it happen? Actually, I did not! See, that's where the controls get you in this game, dagnabbit. Gotta go easy into that night. Don't go easy into that night, bitch! Oh, shit, they shooting, ho! Where were they shooting from? I didn't even see that shit. Let me go back around here and kick ass. There's the hose.
You've got a gang of roughnecks looking for a fight.
Enemy reinforcements inbound.
I could play this game non-stop for hours and just be in the world shooting and flying all day long. No shitty cutscenes. Which, by the way, I'm down for a cutscene. People think, oh, B hates cutscenes. No, he doesn't. You just typically see me react negatively to them because most of them suck. But I don't inherently hate cutscenes. I've seen some fantastic cutscenes. In fact, one of the games I criticize pretty heavily, Ghost of Tsushima, the end cutscene of that game is fucking beautiful. If only the rest of the game's story, the gameplay's what it is, it's good. But if the story could have been that good throughout, and not as ridiculously predictable as this odd couple thing they're setting up with overly caricaturized characters as your people that kind of anchor the story, it could have been great. And then the ending sequence is beautiful. It's like, where was that the rest of the game? Nowhere to be found. He says, if you look at the Encyclopedia of Angry Black Man, your picture is right there. That would be hilarious for so many reasons. None of them appropriate. Oh, man. Look at overexposed as shit because you light bright. Well, ain't nothing I can do about it. I got that. That's in the genes, boy. I can't do shit about that. I tan well. I get pretty brown when I'm tan. I just don't give a fuck about sitting in the sun for extended periods of time. Where's Ryan at? Did he quit? His ass better not have left. Ah, so what I'm looking at is not an agility orb. It was the side of the building. Okay, fair enough. Bow! Oh, that's civilian. Civilian. Rambo Commando, Rambo Commando, Rambo Commando. That plasma rifle is not a game. That was 2 shots. I had to unload a clip with the other weapon I had to hit them things right.
An aggressive business model must be conceived, studied, and followed through.
This is true. Your ambitions, lofty as they are, can be achieved with the right planning and the proper, unwavering commitment to the construction of an impeccable
Hey, wait a minute.
system. Your business, Terra Nova, must become more other.
Please, please grapple. I gotta remember what I'm doing wrong right there so I don't keep screwing it up.
Of that goal, Mr.
Ah, that's one of those rooftop whores. I don't want that.
I have studied your works. So then, are you interested in birthing the new corporate world?
Sit down. I actually know a sit-down comic, believe it or not. He's been on the show.
If you are truly committed to reshaping humanity,
We need to set up a dating profile for B. Now, that'd be hilarious.
I am the architect of your tomorrow.
Excellent. First step, a clean slate. We must wipe
It's a high top in a B. Damn.
Terra Nova's new world.
Loves long workouts with plate carriers. Yeah, matter of fact, you want evidence of that? Here's the plate carrier I was wearing today during my long... Actually, my workout today was short, but it did involve a plate carrier and these resistance bands. And I am already sore, which tells me tomorrow is going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to be walking around in pain because my chest is already sore. Like when I jumped down to do the push-ups earlier, I felt that. I was like, ooh, that workout from earlier was a little bit more... I think I went harder than I think I did. Hates grilled cheese, tomato sandwiches, and cutscenes. He has to... Hey, I never said I hated tomato sandwiches, just the grilled cheese. I'll eat a tomato sandwich. I even like the old fried green tomatoes. They don't even have to be green. They can be fried red tomatoes. Just fry them hoes. It's delicious. First time I had a fried green tomato, man, I was in the Army. I think I was in the Army. Or it was shortly after I was out of it. Either way, I had them at a resort that I was staying at. So that would have been, I think that would have been after I got home from combat. And then Disney World let soldiers come for free. So for our anniversary, I think I took Miko to Disney World for a week. And we just hung out and went to a lot of the different attractions. Went to Emeril Lagasse's restaurant. It was very nice. But I think that the resort is where I had fried green tomatoes for the first time. And it was delicious. I was like, this is what... I thought this was just a movie. I didn't know it was actually food people ate. I thought it was like a phrase that, you know, real Southerners, even though I'm technically from the South, but I'm not. I'm told all the time that I'm not a real Southerner. Okay. I'll own that. But it was like, I just thought it was a thing, weird people, because my wife comes from Georgia and they have a bunch of weird sayings and say stuff weird. I'm like, all right, that's cool, man. Georgia's cool. So I figured fried green tomatoes meant like, you know, Al was cheating on his wife again or something. Man, he had them fried green tomatoes. That meant he went to the strip club. I didn't know what it meant. But then I found out it was actually a food and it was delicious. What are you going to do? I'm going to have to plant an electromagnet in a manhole cover along your workout route. That's funny. And swap in a steel plate for the ceramic. What makes you think my plates are ceramic? It's like a staple of springtime lunches in the South. Okay, probably for Southern people that are doing well for themselves, I'm sure. That's a thing they do. I don't know, dude. My family didn't eat it, so apparently we didn't get the memo on the staple. My father comes from a farm in Virginia. I don't know if that counts as the South, but he never waxed nostalgically about all the fried green tomato sundaes he had. Yeah, biscuits. Everybody knows biscuits and gravy, but fried green tomatoes is weirder. And I'm imagining fried green tomatoes, is that more of a white thing? I don't know. That's what I see. What Jolly says makes more sense. That staple in the South sounds like bullshit. Because I had never heard of this shit, and I lived in the South for most of my adolescence. In fact, I don't think I've ever lived north of the Mason-Dixon line, now that I'm thinking of it. Have I? I've trained north of the Mason-Dixon line. I've worked north of the... I don't think I've ever lived north. Ever. I'm trying to think of all the places I've lived. Nope, that's south. That is also south. South. Oh, okay, I lived in Hawaii. I guess that counts as not the South. I was also a baby. Don't remember much of it, including the part where I met Arnold Schwarzenegger and said something very condescending to him as a 3-year-old. My mom said. But I didn't mean it, Arnold. I love you. I didn't say anything. I think I remarked at how giant he was, and I think I wanted to be like him. Jolly says that's definitely a white thing. Okay, well then Ryan once again is displaying his lack of empathy for the rest of the human race. It's a staple in his family, so then it must be a staple everywhere. I got it. Well, I mean, me saying it comes from rich people, I have no idea. I'm asking y'all. All I know is I ate them one time. It's like, oh, this is a real thing. This shit is delicious. I thought this is just some crazy shit. Like, I have heard the phrase fried green tomatoes, and it was a movie. So I never watched the movie because... But I assumed fried green tomatoes meant, like, obvious, is the movie about fucking eating tomatoes? No, it's probably about people. So I assumed it was a metaphor. That's all. Flames, what up, homie? It could be more poor white food. I can't imagine the elites, the cucumber sandwich folks are frying up a lot of tomatoes. I think they're probably not doing that. Cass says, I don't know anything about green tomatoes out west here. We just in here shitting on each other's cultures. Yeah, that's pretty much, we're just shitting on each other, period, I think is kind of what this show has derailed into. Oh, but I wouldn't have it any other way. That's how we show love around here. I'm telling you, the greatest form of love is making fun of people. I believe that. I guess the greatest form of love you can show somebody is dying for them, making them a meal, and then making them laugh. And then, so making fun of people falls into that third one. I don't make fun of people I don't love, ever. Ever. I would never make fun of somebody I didn't, like actually, like the shit I'm saying to Ryan, would never say that to somebody who I didn't love. Because if, first of all, I couldn't see myself actually saying shit like that and meaning it, really, to anybody, whether I liked them or not. But to somebody I love, it's just the sarcasm. I actually mean the opposite. A lot of Greeks in the South. Word. I'll make you some fried green tomato sandwiches. I'd eat that. That sounds tasty. Let's see. Dylan says, I have a friend that tells me to eat a brick and nothing makes me happy. There you go. There you go. I think it's probably decidedly a man thing, though. Ladies, you'll have to try. Y'all don't tease each other like men do you? Like, I think you guys don't also wrestle, which a lot of times, like, men wrestling, like, that's so barbaric. No. That's one of the ways men learn how to communicate. It's why the ancient philosophers said that kids really shouldn't start academic learning until the age of 10. They should be learning sports because you're learning spatial recognition, you're learning reasoning, critical thinking by the contest. And by struggling with other men, you see where you fit into the world physically. So I think it's decidedly, the ribbing verbally is just another form of men playfully wrestling, which is how we not only develop strength, if you go far enough back in history, and sometimes we still do it now, but it's how we developed our own sense of self and our place in the world. So don't get rid of sports in schools, folks. It's important. He said pickles and jerky. I'm down. That does sound delicious. I like pickles and jerky. Oh, let's end this thing with a bang, shall we? Blow!
Thrust our allies out of there.
This plasma rifle is from Jesus, man. You could tell I really enjoy this game because it's like I don't want to turn it off. I'm gonna keep killing.
Give those harvesters something to chew on.
Oh, I remember this fight was vicious back in my first playthrough. Yeah, I was gonna say they got stuff that I know can decimate me.
Escalated industry groups. More gunfire and grenades coming your way.
Bring it. Yeah, bring them rocks, ho. We'll end the stream off this. Win or lose. This is how we're going home, y'all.
Industrial mech weaponized for mass destruction.
Damn it! Come on, B!
Harvesters can only chew so much. Choke 'em up.
you missed, bitch. That one didn't. Damn!
Keep pushing yourself, Agent.
I'm trying to push myself. Right now, I don't have control of my character. He's knocked the hell out. Alright, shields down. All good. Hold what you got. No, 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 no! Come on! Got him. Let's work. No, no, no. Up, up, up. Come on, baby! You are not cooperating, controls. Got him.
Try throwing something in. That should cause more damage.
Hey, big guy. What's happening, baby? Let's be cool now. Doesn't look like you're being cool out here. Looks like you're tripping. Man, I'm stuck in the killer water. Oh, fart on a donkey's mouth chew. Oh, I'm stuck underneath the damn level. And I can't party like I want to, ho! How the hell did I survive that shit? That is horseshit. Alright, go to work, go to work, go to work. Alright, ball out.
Combat skills.
Come on, come on, come on. Up, up, up. Got it. Oh, and it missed. How do you miss? You whore of all the whores who've ever whored. Got it. Thank you. Jesus.
Found it. Good to go.
Gotcha, bitch. Now what? You like that new use of explosives, don't you, ho? Let's get another one on your ass. Right in your ass, ho. How do you like that? Ooh, another robot, eh? There's too many damn robots around here, Brit. Alright, let's get cover on this one right here. Show you right. Alright, now I can get eyes on the battlefield. Nope, they can still drop artillery on me, it looks like. But I can also clip from distance the guy who's dropping the artillery. And then I can jump out before it strikes. And then I can get back to where I was and retake my cover and re-get eyes on that battlefield. Now we're smoking.
Focus on the bound. That mass driver is set up to do crystallized chimera.
The agency has come to destroy us. Welcome them with chemical death.
Say hello to Nova's chemical chief, arrogant blowhard named Jaimin.
We did it. Oh, I remember the fight with this guy. It was hilarious. Like, the way I killed him was so abrupt. He was like, yeah, man, I'm about to... Oh, shit! And then he was dead. I think I have a video clip of that somewhere.
Gate is a genius. Just ask him. An expert in chemical refinement and manipulation.
He's also the ultimate gross polluter, poisoning the world to feed Nova's top-secret chimera experiments.
The infrastructure...
Nobody
I'm
cares.
tapping into the Chem Network's monitoring system.
Nobody.
Pressure is already surging through the pipeline. Next facility you hit should be ripe to pop.
It'll also be better defended. Brace for more fun.
Damn, that did 1620 damage on him. Ah, secret weapon. Now we know a little secret to take out the mechs. Just poison them. Does hella damage with the explosives on there.
Way to make your presence known.
Yeah, ho. I always make my presence known.
You've had enemy reinforcements inbound to your location.
That's fine. We're not going to be at this location by the time they get here, so... Reinforce all you like, people. Spartan 6 out.
Company assets are closing in.
Out of explosives, Agent. Better find more.
Moving in.
About those reinforcements that I wasn't worried about. Oh, shit. Whoopsie. Looks like there's a couple more of them than I had anticipated. Come on, reload already. You're not gonna let me hit it because I'm not in range? That's so dumb. It's definitely a flaw of this game's design.
Pro tip, assholes. Protect your regulator cells.
Oh, snap. Hell yeah, thank you.
Toasty.
Mm.
Aim true.
Heal up, Agent. That's an order.
Working on it. Damn, that didn't knock him off the bridge? Thought for sure that was gonna knock him off. Alright, eyes on. Where them damn drones at? Hey man, with all this shooting, I'm trying to get the drones, ho.
Is to target the regulator cells.
Hey man, all that damn shooting? Can you please get a line of sight? Yeah, reloading in this game sucks.
It's okay.
We're done. Thanks for playing. He said BioShack. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for hanging with me. Thank you so much for everybody that took horrible jokes from me, like Rion Mole. I love you guys, man. Thanks for being a part of this We're Stronger Than I. We should be back at it again tomorrow. Tomorrow's scheduled game is Shen Yuen. We'll go back to that. I've got some other things going on. I'm doing basketball training with my son. I'm working, doing some Spartan stuff tomorrow, helping some people out. So I should still be able to get to stream tomorrow, but there's a chance that I may not. So if you don't see me tomorrow, that's why. But if we do come back tomorrow, we'll be back with Shen Yuen and then get back on our normal schedule. Remember to go ahead and join our book list if you haven't already. This week's book is The Art of War. If you get it and read it, I'll put links to where you can get it. Also, I need to put the links in Discord. Somebody freaking remind me, so that you can get access to Amazon Prime for free. And that way, the stuff you're ordering, you can get free shipping on until that free stuff wears out. And that way, you could take advantage. It's one of the things where you could take advantage of Amazon Prime. One, like if it's something you've thought about having but never pulled the trigger on, it'll allow you to try it. Right? And then while you're using it, you get all your stuff for free. I also highly recommend that each of you sign up as an Amazon affiliate, because not only can you do affiliate marketing, but you can buy things from your own self and then pay yourself. So at least I think they allow you to do that ethically. They've never had an issue with it. And I've never read anything in their bylaws that says you can't. So tread carefully and read the rules. I'm not much for reading the manual, so if I'm doing that wrong, it's just my ignorance, not intentional. What else? Other than that, yeah, text books to whatever that number was. Let me give you guys, I'm telling you to join the book list, but it's not on screen. There you go. If you want to join the book list, it's texting books to 833-576-2460. And standard texting rates apply for those of you that pay for your text. I know some cell phone services do not come with unlimited text. So if you're paying for your text, just know that the text we're sending, I think, will be a part of whatever your payment package is. So if you need to be mindful of the amount of text you receive, we send on the book list, we send one a week. And my mentoring text list, we send one a week. So if you're on both of those, you should get 2 texts a week. Every once in a while, I'll send out an additional message just to alert you all to something that's happening. But most of the people that are in those groups are either on the Discord server or connected to me somewhere where they're going to hear it anyway. So I don't usually have to text like that. But like if something's going to change with the, what's going on with those texting platforms, then yeah. And it's all free, by the way. All that stuff's free minus what you have to spend on your text messaging per month. What else? Let's take the last comment, see if I missed anything. Been real. See y'all later. Good night and good morning. Yes, sir. Much love, Jolly. Hardest says good night, everyone. Much love to you, too. Jolly D says, damn, B, I forgot value proposition. You forgot it? What? Let's see. Sit Down Comic says, hey, remember to out the Amazon link in Discord. Yeah. That's what I'm going to do, is actually try to post all that stuff on... Asshole. Fuck am I responding to you? He's one of the only people who gets me like that, because he's so fucking... He's like, if you guys don't know Ryan personally, he's such a sweet human that you wouldn't think he would do shit like this to you, but he trolls people all the fucking time. So we fall for it because he's not like me. He's not an asshole. He's a sweet guy. And when he does asshole shit, it always tricks me, because it's like, oh, that's shit I would do to people. The nice person isn't supposed to do that. Oh, man. Oh, Cool, I'm just trying to read the comments to make sure I didn't miss anything. Looks like we're good, man. We are stronger than I, gang. I love you much. We'll see you back at it mañana, and if not tomorrow, Tuesday. Stay strong.